shall emerge from the ashes of calamity. Yep, I am here. I am alive. I was 3 minutes late yesterday on accident, so I am 3 minutes early today to compensate. Alright, so I really want to get this playthrough done today, but I really feel like I'm not going to be able to. Like, so, I mean, we only got up through Planetary yesterday. Like, there's still so much stuff that needs to be done, especially Endgame when gear matters more, because, like, Supreme Calamitous is going to be really hard because of the Seeker phase, and, like, just that phase alone. And, hello, everyone. But yeah, like, I feel like Escal is going to take a while, mainly because I need to get good gear for her. Like actually good gear. I mean, like, so far I've been able to kind of, like, ignore it all since, you know, getting optimal gear isn't that important with how fast the Coldheart shreds, but Escal is going to be really hard. Exos are going to probably be tricky as well, but, like, they're not, I don't think they're going to be nearly as bad. Like, I know especially Thanatos and Ares get shredded. But yeah, so, yeah, this is, I don't want to go for, like, 8 hours, but, I mean, I guess I'll see how I feel later on, but, like, I know that, like, I want to get this done today because Deltarune comes out tomorrow, and I personally don't have any interest in Deltarune, personally, but I know that, a lot of people do, and that's, and, like, so if I were to stream tomorrow, like, no one would watch it, so I really want to get this done, but if I can't get this done today, then I'm probably gonna, like, finish it on Friday or something. Seekers are a problem for Coldheart again? Yeah, I mean, basically anything that's, like, spread out enemies is always consistently a problem for the Coldheart. I mean, that's why, like, stuff like Brain of Cthulhu or Eater of Worlds are just, like, unfightable and just have to be skipped. But yeah, to tell you the truth, I completely forgot that, Coldheart struggles solo against Escal because of Seekers. What's this playthrough about? It's not really a challenge playthrough, it's more just a playthrough where I try to, like, get through the entire game with just the Coldheart. And, like, it is kind of funny just how extreme, like, the, like, how widely the, difficulty, like, fluctuates. Because, like, some bosses are a piece of cake, like Plantaro is shredded in, like, 3 nanoseconds, and then, like, others are absolute hell, like Skeletron. But yeah, there's still so many bosses I need to do. I still also probably do need to kill Skeletron at some point. This is even harder than Mad. No. no, it is not. But, yeah, so for now I want to get the rest of these life roots. I'm probably not going to bother getting stuff like, Asgardian Aegis, just because it's just so much of a pain to get, and Providence will probably be, like, Providence will be shredded, like, really, really quickly, so I can get the Asgardian Aegis without too much trouble. Or, sorry, not the Asgardian, the Elysian Aegis, and, like, from there, Asgardian isn't too much of an upgrade, so it's not... not having it isn't that big of a deal. But yeah, there just is, like, so many other random bosses I need to fight, like I need to, like, if I want, like, Bobbit Hook, then I'm gonna need to... then I'm going to either, like, need to fight Leviathan so I can make the Abyssal Diving Gear, or I'm gonna have to fight Desert Scourge to get a Midas's Blessing. So what's this new Coldheart do? If you remember, or if you've ever used the Alicorn on a stick, the Surge drop on GFB, it basically behaves, like, exactly like that. In the sense of, like, it's no longer a weapon. Like I'm not holding down click right now, it just, like, appears in front of you when you have it in your hand, or when you have it selected. I guess there also is the decryption line I'm gonna have to worry about if I want to get this done today. But honestly, getting it done today is a pretty lofty goal. But it would be very nice to not have to worry about this. Damn it! Stupid Mechduses. Well, at least my I can still dash. I just realized I can still dash with the dash key behind even while stoned. That's funny. Okay, but at this point, I just wanted to top off my life fruits because I still down 4, and it wouldn't hurt to have them. Dashing while stunned is funny. I think I remember being able to do that too with like during Nameless Deity's like opening cutscene as well. Like you're not supposed to be able to move during that, but with Calamity's dash keybind you still can. And then there's also the question of Golem of, like, do I even bother wanting to, like, fight him at all? Because he would be... I imagine he would probably be pretty rough, Coldheart only. But still probably possible. By the way, regarding the next Calcast, I did finally get the go-ahead, so it's going to be published in the pretty near future. I'm thinking probably like an hour or two after this stream ends. Maybe like 8 o'clock 8 o'clock EST or something. But I don't know the exact time, but it will be today. It definitely will be today. Won't be any more difficult than Ravager. I mean, yeah, Ravager will be another problem too, but I'm kind of like trying to think about how can I just ignore both of them. Because I don't think I need to do either of them. Like I can just skip to Astrum Deus, right? New Calcast, yep, and we are like exclusively talking about Fapsol and what's gonna be happening with the mod then. But yeah, the new Calcast is also significantly shorter than most episodes for it. Like I know Calcast can usually go like an hour and a half, but this one's only about 50 minutes, so a lot more digestible, I imagine. I also kind of have been contemplating whether or not I should try to start doing that more in the future. Is like having more Calcasts, but like making them significantly shorter instead of having like one big update that like one video that covers the entire update. If you dash from use, you can get Astral Pickaxe. Yeah. That being said, though, I still do want to try to do a pre-Moonlord Yaron. But yeah, and in order to do that, I do need those life alloys. So that means I'm gonna have to kill Astrum Deus, I assume. But yeah, after I find the remaining life fruits, I'm probably gonna go kill Desert Scourge and Skeletron. I imagine with this new armor, I could probably kill Skeletron without too many problems. I'm using Fletchling Postplanetara? Yep, because I haven't found a replacement. I guess I could try Queen Slime again, because I haven't tried her since I got this new armor. For like Angel Wings or something. But yeah, like... That's kind of the thing about trying to like do a playthrough quickly, is that like... You don't really have that much time to upgrade gear. So, you're kind of just working with crappy gear for an extended period of time. Hello, Gilga. Or is it Jella? I don't know why I'm bothering to go on my way to kill this thing. I should be able to mine Chlorophyte without any problems. We could try Cryogen now and mine Cryonic. I don't think I need to, honestly, because Cryonic ore is in the Shimmer chain, isn't it? So I could just mine a bunch of Chlorophyte, and then or Perennial ore, and then just shimmer it down to Cryonic ore. This should be able to mine Chloro, right? Yeah. Okay. Good. Actually, does what's it called again? The shield you can make after killing Cryogen, or it's Ornate Shield. Does that give knockback immunity? No, it doesn't. Okay. Because yeah, I really want knockback immunity. But yeah, Cryogen probably wouldn't be that hard, honestly. Does Color have new animation too? No, it literally just sits in front of you and just instantly obliterates everything. Like, and the particle effects are taken from Alicorn Elastic. Cryonic is not in the Shimmer chain? Huh. I guess in that case I do have to do it, I think. Actually, yeah, it makes sense, because when you shimmer down Chloro, you get Hollowed Ore, and then you get the normal hard mode ores. from vanilla. So yeah, that makes sense. Okay, there's the last life fruit. Okay, we're done here. Okay, so need two things. I need to make the thing for Desert Scourge. Where's the main desert, by the way? Is it over here? I don't see which one's the main desert. Graduation shouldn't be too difficult. Yeah, I mean, like, he's a single target, so he should be... No, voice crack. He should be shredded very quickly. That being said, though... What do I need for the sunken sea seeking mechanism? I just need a bucket of water. Alright, it's not too hard. Yeah, because I didn't see any big, like, obvious hole in either of the deserts where it would be, so I may as well. Should probably make the seeking mechanism so I don't spend too long digging around for nothing. Do I still have cells in here? I do. Fantastic. Okay. Lead the way. Which way is it? Left. Okay. Yeah, with this Reaver armor, I could probably defeat Queen Slime at this point. And I'm kind of just ignoring the mech south spite. Although I guess that means I won't be able to get Blood Orange, but whatever. It's 25 health, it shouldn't be the end of the world. And I can always come back later. Cryonic not being in the Shimmer Chain is weird though, because every other Calamity Ore is in the Shimmer Chain. It might be because of like how weirdly ambiguous Cryonic Ore's like position in progression is. The fact that it's specifically post 2 mechs. I guess maybe they could like make it so that Hollowed Ore shimmers in the Cryo Ore, and then shimmers down into Titanium or Adamantite, whichever one comes next. Maybe that could be a suggestion. So, for remaining boss progression, how exactly should I be doing about this? Isn't Infernal Suivite not in there either? I don't think that one is either. But that one's like on a separate progression as well. I guess there's one other thing to consider is I still don't have the Goblin Tinkerer. So should I spend time going, like, trying to find him or something? Pre-Hardmode. It's a bit late for that. Let's see. I also need Stormlion Mandibles though, so. Many more items give knockback immunity in SSO, but it's not out yet. Yeah. Oh, there's one. Okay, there's one. Alright. How many do I need? It's only like 2, isn't it, for the Desert Medallion? Let's see, yeah, need 2 and then 4 regular mandibles and then just sand. I have plenty of sand, so I just need some more mandibles. Alright, cool. I have a suggestion about Coldheart defense on the Discord server. Hasn't been viewed by viewed by the suggestions bot yet, though. I mean, it takes 24 hours of none of the devs outright rejecting it in order for it to like go to the bot, right? And you doing that was like less than 24 hours ago. So, but yeah, it should be in the next few hours. Thank you for doing that, by the way. For sure you can find one in a chest. I mean, yeah, that is true, but that would require me finding it in a chest, though. And it's not hard to make it. And I just got a mechanical worm from a random enemy. Cool. I can only imagine how nightmarish it would be to try to do, actually try to kill Eater of Worlds with Coldheart. One more. Just need one more. Maybe I should go out of my way to break these larva things, since apparently the guys that spawn from them can drop the mandibles too. Damn it, come on, man. Can't you just make Cobalt Shield? Can I? Or is that... Yeah, that is a Calamity recipe. Alright, I should probably go do that then. Thank you. Probably get rid of a band of regen for that. That's not how that word is spelled. Okay. Eater of Worlds might be doable if it wasn't for defense damage. I mean, it probably would be, but you would just need a very specific setup for it. This can go in here. And then, Desert Medallion's at Demon Altar, isn't it? Or is that a regular anvil? Yeah, Demon Altar. Okay, where's the nearest one? To the right? Alright. Oh wait, I didn't actually get the 4th mandible. Ah, come on, man. This is so sad. Yeah. Maybe I should have prioritized killing Skeletron earlier, because, like, killing Skeletron means that I can get, killing Skeletron means I can get teleporters and finally, like, automate some of this stuff, because, I know that just walking across this barren, wasted land can get kind of boring, so... I know I also could have done this with pylons, but laziness is a powerful thing, and, yeah, that would require knowing what the right pylon order is and such, which I never really care enough to learn that stuff. It was very anti-pylon. I just don't care enough most of the time. Pylons are cool and all, but I just hate all the random restrictions that they have. Like, the fact that you can't use them during, like, events is just so obnoxious. Like, you're telling me that I just can't go to my ocean town because their pirates are invading or something? Like, come on. It's just so obnoxious. Which is why I heavily prefer teleporters over pylons. Although obviously teleporters do require a bit more work, but it's not like they're hard or anything to set up. Okay. There was literally one sitting up here. I could return now, but I do want to quickly grab the Sunken Sea schematic as well. Had to patch out lunar events disabling pylons because people were complaining. Yeah, I totally get that. Am I excited for Deltarune tomorrow? I do not care about Deltarune, I'm sorry. I like Undertale, but Deltarune never really struck my fancy. But I am happy for other people, but unfortunately it does come at the cost of, like, me kind of needing to finish this today if I don't want this to drag out for the full week, because, like, no matter what happens, even if I don't finish this today, I'm not going to be streaming tomorrow, because I know that if I stream tomorrow, no one's going to watch it, so... I guess unless I stream, like, early in the morning. Alright, there's something to see. Yeah. I also... Never mind. I need to wait till after I kill Desert Scourge to actually, get a Midas. Guess I can just use this to tell me where to go. So we're on the right. Okay, cool. Figure Chapter 1 didn't... Or, sorry, Chapter 2 didn't capture you as much as Chapter 1. Maybe because you watched a lot of Chapter 1 speedruns. Whoops, I clicked outside the window. Don't do that. Okay. Okay, here it is. Alright, cool. This can be thrown away. Alright, there's the schematic. Still need to play Undertale, but it's on the list before the anniversary, and then I'll run Delta and Yellow. I'll start in a short span. But also avoiding spoilers. I feel like avoiding spoilers is like really, really damn hard. Then again, I guess Astral Spiff did has his first Undertale playthrough completely blind in like last week. It kind of astonished me that he managed to go that long without actually getting spoiled for anything. Honestly, very impressive. I have this and this and this. I should also probably make the Cosmolite. Probably need souls for that, don't I? I need... And the stars too. Put those in, I guess. Okay, yeah, we need Souls of Light and Souls of Night. I'll probably go do that first, because at least for fighting Skeletron, it's going to be obnoxious. Undertale, you've been spoiled on quite a lot. I mean, yeah, that's kind of... Yeah, it's just so omnipotent. Or omnipresent, I guess. It's hard to avoid. Also because the music is just so good and cultural thing on the internet, quite honestly. Yep. It's a shame that Materia Collective is such a piece of shit, though. Fuck you, Materia. Maybe that'll change your mind on Deltarune if you decide to play it. It's kind of funny how my armor set bonus is doing more damage to enemies sometimes than the Coldheart. Didn't Toby Fox say if you dispute the material copyright claim, it'll go through immediately? I've seen it not work. I've seen it not work, and it's still shitty that Materia is doing it anyway, since Toby has said that like it's a-okay to use his work as. And also considering the fact that they're screwing people over with the Calamity soundtrack too. Like, it's getting kind of scary. Well, I say kinda scary, but like it's not that bad yet with like certain Calamity themes Materia is being a dick about and trying to claim, even though Dokuro has unambiguously said that he doesn't care if you use his music, as long as you credit him. I appreciate that Materia gives video game composers a way to monetize their work, but they're so damn aggressive. The problem is that they monetize stuff that they don't own. That's the thing. It's like, if the artists were like okay with, or like if the artists wanted their work to be like weren't okay with other people using the work, like that's fine. Like you don't, as an artist, you're not like obligated to like let other people be able to use it, and that's fine. But the problem is that Materia is like claiming stuff from artists who have unambiguously said that like it's okay to use their work, and that's where I draw the line. But yeah, it's fine if the artists themselves don't want it, but the problem is that the artists themselves are fine with it, and it's the company being the dickwad. If you don't finish today, then you'll have to play Deltarune. No. You know, they didn't take the Scourge of the Universe. It's been a couple other Calamity themes. But yeah, Scourge of the Universe is the main one I've noticed. Like, that's why in part, in the finale of Jumpless, I used Scourge, or, Universal Collapse for way longer than I probably should have. Is because Scourge of the Universe, like, they were just being assholes about. Materia lets artists keep a copyright to their music, right? I have no idea. All I know is, like, I don't know specifically about how Materia handles artists that they sign, but at the same time, the fact that they are claiming stuff they don't own is the thing that makes them scummy. But, like, again, if the artists are okay with it, or, like, not okay with their work being used, and then, like, use the content ID to, like, make sure that no one else uses their song, like, again, that's fine, that's their choice, that's their decision. But when they, like, say that, like, it's okay to use it, and then another company actually says, oh wait, we're actually going to be taking all the revenue instead, like, that is so shitty. Why are no souls of light dropping anyway? This is the underground hollow, isn't it? Maybe I'm not deep enough actually. I mean, one did drop earlier, but I don't know. More insane is to say if you do use music published by Materia Music Publishing, we ask you to please credit the appropriate composer in the holder of your review. I mean, yeah. I mean, Dokuro said that too, that he wants you know, to be credited, which again is perfectly fair, perfectly reasonable. Claims are made by YouTube's channel content ID and they don't harm my channel, so I guess it's more on YouTube's end. Yeah. But the question is, why is Dokuro's music on there at all then? Why are they claiming it? Because again, Dokuro has said that he doesn't want like, he's fine with people using it, so why are they claiming it then? And again, I have seen those claims rejected before. Not on my own videos, but other people have had claims rejected by Materia for Dokuro's music. Oh no, a lava trap. Whatever will I do? I always find lava traps so pathetic in this game. They're just so easy to sidestep. Content ID is the worst. Yeah, but like, the fact that Materia specifically is claiming it, to me, says that they are definitely not innocent. Or at least as innocent as they claim to be. other solution I could think of is like, if artists specifically put their content on the content ID, but like didn't, but like whenever there's a match to not do anything about it, just let it be, if that makes sense. Do I have... Yeah, that's enough Souls of Light, I think. Maybe it would have been smarter to kill Queen Slime since she drops those too. Okay, now I should probably go break a couple Demon Altars. Okay, I can also make the Desert Medallion, so I should probably do that too. And sand. Alright, cool. And then they should also destroy one of these. Yeah. Just need one more altar to actually craft the thing. So yeah. And then just make this. Fantastic. I guess I'll quickly go over to the deserts, actually. I guess I also need to deal with these guys as well at some point. Because I need Deus Summons at some point. Color the same or has it changed at all? It is very, very different. Hey, there's Glorious End. This thing is a good mobility tool, isn't it? Looks like, does it work again? Cast a meteor, star for the player right on the direction of the cursor. Meteor explodes after hitting it. Okay, there we go. Does it just deal 1 damage every frame? No. It's like it's 0.5% of the enemy's max HP every frame. But unfortunately, it's counted as like regular damage. So like like stuff like defense and DR still like cause it to be lowered. Yeah, this shouldn't... This should be no problem. We should be able to very easily wipe the floor with him. Well, that was hard. I guarantee that if you use it on Night Prophet, you'll trigger her RDR. Yeah, exactly, so I'm not planning on using it for Night Prophet, but that's fine. I mean... Like the reason you fight Night Prophet... Alright, never mind, actually. But, like, one of the reasons could be to, like, save on arena space, but arenas don't matter since we'll still shred Day Providence so fast, so we don't really need to make an arena for her. You've been using defensive builds a lot more since 1.4, and they're really cool. Yeah, defense is a perfectly viable way to play the game. just put this away. I prefer Night Province anyway because I enjoy endurance challenges. I agree. I really do like Night Province. She's a really good fight. That being said, though, I probably won't fight her during this playthrough, but... You're too new, Hyper, and use a lot of the defensive stuff. Well, door's always open. You became a warding person after playing Infernum. I really need to just... Do I have rope that I can just quickly build up to there? Because I'm tired of constantly having to go all the way up and then come all the way back down. Ugh, come on, man. Playing for I'm using only yo-yos, and that made me realize how good Lucky is. Yeah, Lucky is usually better than Menacing. Keyword usually, because sometimes Menacing is better, but... If you're going specifically damage, usually you do want to go Lucky. I might build teleports, because that would require killing Skeletron, which I am planning on doing. But yes, I do want to build teleporters. I just need to, like, unlock them first. But yeah, that's what I'm planning on doing next. We have this. This might be something. Probably not gonna need this. It does damage to NPCs? Yep, it does. And it's really funny. Alright, now we have the Cosmolite. Do I still have the bed placed in that house? I don't think I do. Yeah, I moved it. Do I still have the bed in here? No, I can just make a new one. It's okay. I already have silk. Alright, but just make another bed. Actually, no, I need to freaking... I really need better wings. I really need them. But it's okay, though. I have Reaver Armor. I should probably be able to kill Queen Slime by this point. So let's go do that, then. Technically, I believe High Red Summoner, in spite of the damage summon penalty, is still among the highest DPS classes, and that's good. And so thus Menacing is better. You do pose a good point, actually. But yeah, if you're, like, not doing that, then Lucky is usually better. There we go. Much easier. Yeah, now we should be able to properly make wings. How did I get Reaver Armor this early? Because I killed Plantera. Because Coldheart is really good at dealing with single segment bosses. Like this. Okay. Can I make angel wings yet? Please tell me I can. What am I missing for them? Feathers. The feathers I already used in my fledgling wings. I need to go shimmer them then. Never understood why minions can't crit. If I had to guess, I would say it probably is like maybe a remnant of like when Summoner was just a like a subclass of Mage, like back in like 1.1, 1.2, before it became like a real class. I think that might also be why some of their weapons like use mana at all as well. Because yeah, it doesn't really like the fact that like summons use mana doesn't really matter the overwhelming majority of the time, but like the fact that it's still there just makes me like think that it was just there because it was a mage offshoot back in the day. So I need to... Legacy code moment? Yeah. I feel like that's kind of, like, the root cause of a lot of jankiness in this game in general. It's just very, very old code. Okay, we still have a good ways to go. I'm probably just gonna dig a tunnel straight down once we get there, just for future access. Although at some point I probably do need to build, like, a proper teleporter for it. I think Summoner really became its own class. 1.4 gave it expansion? Yeah. 1.3 Vanilla Summoner was really, really weak. And that's why Calamity had to make it as strong as they did. In 1.3 wasn't even a finished class, yeah. In 1.3 Summoner was really lacking, and then it finally took off and became its own, like, proper thing in 1.4. I'm gonna start the tunnel right here. It was a glorified work in progress. Try to use Microsoft XNA, which has been dead. I just realized they killed a Goblin Scout. That shouldn't really matter. If it went the Goblin Tinker, like, I should just be able to spam Cosmolite and force an event to happen. But yeah, interacts with a bat and makes us look like a chainsaw. Technically, the overall came in 1.2.4 because that's when Summoner got big in Spider Armor. I mean, yeah, you are right. Like, Summoner did exist in 1.2, but like, I think we can all agree that like Summoner was like barely a class in 1.2. I mean, yeah, it was there, and it did have a couple of weapons and armors to support it, but like, it was not. It was not. Sandwave Thrower was a class in 1.3, yeah. I like how you can very clearly see, like, the scars of, like, me running around the world with, the freaking, the drill key. I wonder what incentivized them to decide to let Summoner live instead of throwing when they were like deciding when like they decided to just ultimately merge throwing into ranged. Perhaps they felt that Summoner had a more unique identity than throwing did. Okay, now as we approach the Shimmer... Oh wait, I already built a wall, never mind. Alright. I know some people are really fond of Featherfall potions, but not today. Not today. These things really not shimmer. Oh my god, man. What a pain. Zero feathers, great. I would like to be able to see what I'm doing. None of the Calamity Extra recipes count for decrafting. Really? Gemtech has the best DPS on his skill. I mean, Gemtech is very, very strong if you use it properly. But it's kind of hard to use it properly. You can teleport to nearby pylons. Maybe build a K-pylons to Shimmer. I could. But at this point, I'm currently like dead set on trying to kill Skeletron, but before I kill Skeletron, I just want I just want better wings, and then I'm ready to like fully grind out Skeletron to get the mechanic and finally get teleporters. And then from there, I don't need to worry about pylons at all. So like, I'm kind of just not bothering with pylons in this playthrough. But unfortunately, like I need to get 10 feathers now. Or how many feathers is it? How many feathers is it for angel wings actually? Yeah, it's 10. Ugh, it's so annoying. Good luck. Thank you. This is gonna take a while, isn't it? Two feathers, nice, nice, nice. Okay, this isn't taking as long as I thought it would, but I think that might be due to all the feathers, or like just getting lucky. Chicken Nugget gives like the medium well-fed buff for like 15 full minutes. It's quite nice. Why is it Butcher Chainsaws like sparkles? Because it's just a reskin of Alicornostic, and Alicornostic did that. Alright. Cool. Alright, I'm glad that did not take an eternity. That only took a couple minutes, so that's nice. And then that's the wrong interface. Alright, fantastic. And I have the bed. Yep, okay, we're good to go. It's left over from Alicornostic. Yeah, like, keep in mind, the whole weapon is, like, meant to be... Or it's not even a weapon. The item is just supposed to be a reskin of it, more or less. A replacement for it. What does the new icicle do? It's literally just Alicornostic. Exactly the exact same. Maybe I should include that in the description of, like, well, how exactly the, it works now. Flurry Send is a really nice mobility tool. Still slower than teleporters, but it's pretty good. Alright, here we go. Alright, let's see if this goes... If this is easier now. Should be. Oh yeah, this is gonna be easy. But yeah, we do actually need to, like, worry about the hands, which is kind of annoying, but gotta do what we have to do. How much health is the head at? Can't see because he's moving so fast. There we go. Yeah, what a surprise. The reverb actually makes this easier. Who could have guessed? Please die already. I think what I need to be doing is I need to be like sitting on top of the teleport fog. Ah. Because like the hands spawn there. There we go. Die please. Thank you. Alright, that wasn't too bad. Okay, what exactly do we need from the dungeon? As I said earlier, I'm not planning on making the, shell phone because it's just too much work. I guess I could take these water candles for, maybe making a chaos candle later. Because I probably do want to make the sponge, but I kind of also need the chaos candles for that. And, oh, and yeah, this is the, post-Planetara dungeon too. Do rage and adrenaline affect it? I don't think so, but then again, since defense and damage reduction do, I might be wrong. Staff of Necroosteocytes. That's something, I guess. There's that key. I guess the main thing I'm looking for is just the mechanic, I guess. There she is. Fantastic. I guess it wouldn't hurt to also find the archive as well. Just so I know where it is. But I don't think I really need anything else. Maybe ectoplasm. No skellies, that purpose is a solve vault. I did a summoner playthrough, well, the master mode summoner playthrough that I was talking about that I didn't end up finishing. That was, so that was summoner, and like the, they also shredded Aquatic Scourge pretty well, I'd say. So yeah, they can work on more than just, well. But yeah, it is funny just like how seeing just how impractical it is on certain enemies. Have I tried Get Exploit yet? Not in a real playthrough, no. I think I mentioned that last stream that I was like... that I was like considering maybe doing a Get Exploit playthrough at some point, but... yeah. Gifix Boy is, like, not really meant to be taken seriously, so... You also want the worst against Live Gun? Yeah, they're pretty good against him as well. No, just a pit down here. How sad. Yeah, there's that other branching path I just ignored. Much better Respected Wings over Angel? Probably significantly better. But I'm just like trying to weigh in my head, like, do I bother going that far out of my way for them when they're probably going to be replaced very quickly afterwards? Like, this playthrough is very much like a case of, like, only bother upgrading stuff when I absolutely need to. Because, like, gear would be outdated so quickly otherwise. Since, I mean, I'm just, like, blazing through these tiers as fast as I possibly can, so it's like, you know, do I really want to go that far out of my way to make gear that I know that won't last for too long? Where is, maybe I should have brought Danger Sense potions or something? I don't need offensive gear at all? Yeah, but I do need defensive gear and mobility. Damn it. Okay, but at least now we have the mechanic unlocked. I should probably, yeah, I know what I'm gonna do actually. I'm going to spam Cosmolite to get. I really want Goblin Army. Okay, okay, fantastic. Yeah. Rage Adrenaline doesn't affect Coldheart? Yeah, I kind of figured. But that's fine. Like, Adrenaline is still useful. Or at least it can be useful. But the way I'm playing, like, not really so far. But yeah, I want to get Goblin Army so I can finally get Goblin Tinker, as well as make stuff cheaper, like when I'm buying the stuff you need to make the freaking Grand Design, and all the wire from her. Because I'm going to need quite a bit of it. And I probably also should farm like a couple bosses to get more money, so I can finally set up the teleporter network. Doing this with Cobalt Shield is so nice. It's a hex doll, but unfortunately I don't care. Rogue, I don't care, and I don't care. Alright. I was originally kind of worried that this would take a while, but thankfully with the Cobalt Shield and the Reaver tanking this, it's not too bad. Also helps that Coldheart does shred the enemies pretty quickly. Alright, one more. This should be enough. Just fell down the mine shaft. Good job. Alright, time for Hunter Potion. Want to find the Tinker as soon as possible. And thankfully, also, I do have Life Form Analyzer, so it'll show me exactly when Tinker is nearby. Where? There he is. Perfect. Okay, in that case, I quickly want to get some wood to build some houses, and then I'll build a couple houses at the Shimmer. Not for the pylon, but mainly for the happiness of the mechanic. But I will still accept the pylon while I'm there. I did it again. And I may as well place this here. Okay, now to go back to the Shimmer, build houses, and then... Actually, I should probably bring the Desert Medallion and farm Desert Scourge a bit before doing anything to her. Or, yeah. Alright, cool. And I'm also going to sell the useless stuff from Skeletron. Alright, we're good to go then. Might be nice to get Abomination, honestly, so I could, like... Whenever the pirates do inevitably come, I can just quickly end the event, because pirates are very annoying in this game. Pirates only show up when you don't want them to? Yeah, that's definitely what it feels like. Oh, we passed the desert? Right, sole objective is to farm money. Oops. But yeah, I do think that, or at least I hope that once I get the teleport network, the teleport network up, that like things should start moving a lot faster. But yeah, I think probably the next step for me in progression is probably Cultist, I want to say. But yeah, in order to do Cultist, I need to get down to the Abyss, which requires a Midas and also requires teleporters. I guess that technically doesn't require a minus, but like to get the highest tier of diving, like getting the tier of diving equipment would be kind of difficult at this stage, especially since I would need to like get like do Leviathan and such, and also need to kill Moonlord. Actually, no, I don't need to kill Moonlord at this stage to just get the Edelist, but like you know what I mean. And yes, I do know that there is the diving gear in the ice lab, but again, it's just too far out of the way right now. Goku retired in 2020, and 5 years later, Columbia Father Fapsol left him retired. Yep. Does Master even give any special drops in Cal? Is Gale's Greatsword, is that Master only? Or is that just Death only? Because I know it's either Master only or Death only. One of those two. Death mode, okay. In that case, I don't think there are any specific Master mode drops. That gives you frustration. I guess you are right, and leaving you scratching your head of like, how the hell did this get into the mode? If anything, you get less drops since you don't get the Celestial Onion. I mean, Master Mode more just like takes the slot you get from the Onion and gives it to you at the start of the game. Like it loans it to you instead of giving it to you, or instead of like needing to earn it. I think I'll probably go to like 30 Desert Scourge kills. Try Master Death might drop. I kept thinking to myself, how the Fapsol think this was a good idea. Welcome back, Malice Mode. As someone who has played both and played Malice a lot, and someone who was like in the kind of people, like in the group of people that I feel like Malice was designed for, I can say that Master Death is far worse and far less fun. Malice bosses were like hard, but still fair if you like had proper gear and like knew what you were doing, and also were willing to die for a bit. But Master Death just feels like everything is just a middle finger just because. My big feature is Oblivion fight. I hate how tank builds are kneecapped in Calamity. I mean, tank builds are fine, it's just face tanking builds that are, like, nerfed, and even then, like, you still kinda can face tank, but emphasis on kinda. Did I say 30? I meant 40. Sorry, Master's Oblivion. Oh, I see what you mean. Okay. Tank builds are good. You just need to dodge. Yeah, that is true. Again, like if you make any effort to dodge, then like tank builds are perfectly viable. It's just when you sit around and do absolutely nothing is whenever tank builds lose a lot of their viability. And even then, you arguably can still kind of face tank. Alright, one more. Alright, good enough. Alright. Kind of strange they removed most of the Avalon references from Calamity, but that they Master Mode Prime and Avalon reference. It's back this way. And then we just need to make a couple houses. Is this big enough or no? Doesn't specify. This probably is too small. I probably need to expand this. Throw this away and throw this away. 1, 2, 3. Alright. This should definitely be enough. Malice Juice was entertaining to watch. Malice Juice was definitely one of the worst ones. But glad you got more enjoyment out of it than I did. Probably not fun to fight though. Yeah, like Deuce had this problem in Malice where like he would like very suddenly change colors, like depending on like changing, like indicating that he's changing his attacks, and then immediately shoot the nanosecond that he changed, and there was like no time to react, and he would very often do it right next to you. It was really, really dumb. .5 do seem bad, but 1.5.1 was pretty good. Colorize go different from how it used to be. It is now basically just alicorn on a stick. You can have these, I guess. You don't need these rubies. And then these. And these. Alright, let's just open these 10 at a time. Let's favorite these so we don't sell them on accident. Yes, stress pills aren't useful. Alright. How do you get it? It's from Permafrost. Supreme Alchemist, or Supreme Archmage Permafrost or whatever. Also, my no-ways were kind of scuffed because they were across 3 major versions, yeah. How rude. I was in the middle of something. But yeah, like, it is kind of difficult talking about Malice just because there was, like, so many different versions of it. Like, I said this before, but, like, I think the best version of Malice was 1.5.1.6. Because TDR was gone by then, Mechs, or Exo Mechs were tuned down from release, and Profane Guardians were reworked. I do have the NPC rates turned up, don't I? Oh, where is it? Yeah. So why aren't they respawning then? Can they please respawn? ... I never liked that brief reworks. The Guardians had 1.5 before Hellish Harbor. I mean, like, that initial mini rework, it definitely made them more tolerable in Malice, but like, yeah, they still weren't very good. Needs to be day for NPCs spawn. That is not true in Calamity, but like, Calamity literally adds a config for it. Right here, town NPC spawn at night, and I have it set to on. Who knows? Who knows? Maybe it's bugged though. So let's try making it day then. See if that changes anything. But they should still be able to spawn at night. Man, that armor did taker was really, really rude. Like, when I was talking to those NPCs, you just have to violently murder them, like I'm busy. Struggle within death mode because we're moving way too fast. There's a boss you need to be able to move slowly around them to avoid them. But yeah, I'm so glad that they were eventually reworked into something more fun. I do wonder if it's you being washed or it's still better than when you first did the Malice no hits. Still enjoying New Guardians? I enjoy New Guardians too. I don't get why people hate them so much. No, you don't. There's like a group of bosses that are stone chatting with each other. Yeah, I do think New Guardians feel pretty good. Infernum Guardians better. I agree as well, honestly. I think Infernum Guardians are definitely one of the best bosses in Infernum, but I know that stance is pretty controversial. I hate them because they are Guardians, and Guardians were annoying for years. I mean, old Guardians were really, really easy. Like old Guardians. Yes, where's the flashy effects were tuned down? Yeah, I can get that. But Infernum has like a lot of that. A lot of really flashy effects. Although I do wish people would stop like using the flashy effects as a reason for why the fight is bad. Like this fight has like a lot of people like to argue that like Infernum has like just good like the shaders like actively like are the only things dragging down the mod. Like come on, you know that's not true. But like people like use the fact that it has shaders against it. Why are these guys not spawning? Come on. They should be spawning like crazy. Hey, save it or something? My guy who's not impressed with flash effects. I'm not either, but like people like say like because that they how do I say this? What's the proper way to say this? It's like they say that as if the only reason the fight is that they don't like a fight is because of the visuals. Like to me that just feels really, really silly. You have NPC spawning at nighttime enabled? Yes, I do. And we did have the Clother spawn earlier. And there he is again, and I will immediately execute him again because he's not welcome here. Maybe I should have let him live, honestly, just for a bit longer so that he couldn't spawn again, like the next time the game tries to spawn an NPC. Oh my god. I've seen people praise Infernum solely for the opposite, where it's only good because of its flashy effects, which I think is a flawed argument as well. Yeah. Like, I mean, Infernum has, like, flashy visuals, but I don't think that's, like, it's neither a good nor a bad thing, it's just a thing. But I do think it does make some fights look nice, but I can understand why people think it's, on some fights, it's over the top. But I also don't like it when people use that, like, the fact that it's flashy as, like, the sole reason to discredit it. I think Infernum, I think it's pretty good overall. Like, I'd say Infernum Exos are probably my favorite modded boss that I fought, at least. But yeah, I do think, like, I do think most of the bosses are at least okay in Infernum, although there definitely are a couple bad ones. Doesn't make it bad for you, just makes it a tad distracting. Yeah, again, I could totally understand that. And the issue I don't like is some Infernum bugs, because it sometimes needs to give you infinite flight for the boss to work. I mean, I don't really see how that's much of a problem. I mean, it doesn't abuse that too heavily. Like, why is this here? Oh, because I probably killed the perennial slime above the thing. You can just say Old Duke. I mean, Old Duke is like probably my 4th least favorite. There were others that I hated far more than Old Duke. Like, on my tier list, I put, like, Providence was by far my least favorite, then probably Cal Clone, and then Empress of Light. Because all three of them have the same problem, where, like, they all rely on you knowing, like, not just the, like, it's not just about knowing how to dodge attacks, it's about knowing specifically what attack comes next before the boss even telegraphs it. And, like, if you don't know what attack is coming next, you're just screwed. There's also an argument that flashing has made other mod developers infuse their content with visuals to stay relevant. I mean, that's not really a problem with the mod, though. Never done it for a run where you fight Old Duke on tier. I mean, if it makes you feel any better, like in my playthrough, when I got to Old Duke, I intentionally saved Adrenaline and just nuked the final phase because I just could not be bothered to deal with him. Okay, for real, why are these guys not spawning? This is unreal. It's not a problem with the mod, but it's his legacy. Not something Infernum devs can fix. I mean, at the same time, one could argue that, like, flashier mods are kind of inevitable, as, like, people, like, got better at modding Terraria in general. But perhaps how prolific they are wasn't as inevitable. You know, the Cal Arts team? You mean the just art team of Calamity or something else? Or some other group? Chatting with some mod developers about stigma in the mod development scene. That mod has to do something like that in order to be relevant. I don't know if that's necessarily true. I mean, it definitely can help, but I mean, I feel like if you do make a good enough of a fight, it should still be relevant. Like how popular animations were following same concepts, making them look the same. Yeah, I mean, I think it is safe to say that Infernum definitely did have an influence on making more mods have shaders and such. Like, I think that's fair to say. Why are these guys not spawning? I'm so close to just turning on cheat sheet and just spawning in the NPCs because this is getting really stupid, and I want things to move along. You know what the problem might be? It might be that there's like an event going on or something. Maybe. And a trifold map. I know it's an Ink Shield component, but again, I'm not making Ink Shield. Just don't care enough about it. But like this right here is why I hate pylons. I guess I can move some other NPC here for now, but man, it's just so infuriating when you just can't, like, when you're forced to, like, put some other NPC here just to make it work. Would sleeping in a bed speed up spawn rates? I don't think it would. I guess I could just take some time to just sell some of this other stuff that I don't need. Do I have the consensus mod? No, I don't. Use that to see if there are any pending NPCs. I mean, I know that the NPCs are pending, though, because, like, you know, I've already fulfilled the spawn requirements for them. Use that to see. Use bed to sleep to speed up NPC housing checks. Sleep until your eyes close to leave. Coldheart only run? Yeah, this is a Coldheart only run. Do I still have my bed on me, or did I leave it at the wizards? I left it there, didn't I? Yes, I did. Brother, they might not be spawning because it's raining. I think that's the problem. Yeah, another reason I hate rain in video games. I don't even know what I'm doing at this point. Can I build more shoeboxes? I probably should just build a bunch of them somewhere. I guess okay, there we go, finally. Man. And move them into appropriate housing. Yeah, it doesn't work during rain. Has to be night. Yeah. 50 people watching, only 15 likes. I guess I could just kill all the NPCs that I don't need. Just give room. Guess I might as well make this too. And then what exactly do I need for a grand design? Yeah, it's a multicolor wrench and then... Okay, yeah, I don't need anything from Tinker then. What QL mods do I use? These ones? Grab the workshop. Yeah, I can always pile on back there. I just quickly want to put my money away because I'm realizing I still have 6 platinum in my inventory. Probably don't want to lose that. Usually 50 mods, that's way too many. I think one mistake that a lot of people make, just with mod terrain in general, is like thinking it's like modded Minecraft. Because like in modded Minecraft, you can easily have like hundreds of mods, but like you really don't want to do that in modded Terraria. Like this game is just not designed to handle that many mods. Also just QL mods because you don't want to spend an hour grinding some stuff. I mean, here I am with like 2,000 hours and I still like don't have that many QL mods. Please spawn mechanic, please. Yeah, because there really isn't anything else I can do at this moment. Or is there? They apparently removed thorium from the list. What do you mean? Maybe I should just take some time, I guess, while we're just waiting and go, like, look for the remaining, schematics. How many schematics am I currently at? I'm at 3 of them. That's the planetoid. Yeah, I haven't been to the underworld one. I haven't been to the, ice one, so I guess I should probably go to the ice one, or the underworld one, since that one's easy to find. I use Chi-Chi for diving. For giving gear for challenges like armors and no hit. Yeah, I mean, I do that too. Because very few people, like, do no hits as part of, like, an actual genuine playthrough. You just downloading world arenas with hammered platforms. I will, like, always die on the hill that hammered platforms just suck. Just in general. They take absolutely forever to set up, and they don't give you that much of an advantage. Like, and by the time that by the time you reach the point where hammered platforms actually matter, like, you can get away with just barely having any platforms at all. And yeah, hammered platforms are really ugly, I agree. And plus, they can also just randomly decide to betray you for no reason. And just randomly give out without you holding S. I mean, technically, yes, you can get around that by, oh my god, dude. I still have open housing, don't I? I don't think so. What a pain. Did half a no-hit playthrough and never finished it. But yeah, the purpose of hammered platforms is that they let you fall instantaneously through them. If you're like falling and like just hold S, it'll let you fall through them instantly without a normal delay, which is really, really helpful on some bosses. But I think it's way too much effort. Like, if you really care about that, just use rails instead. Is the lab not over here? Find them more efficient to just have regular platforms that are heavily spaced apart. Yeah, like that's the thing. I feel like a lot of people, they vastly like overestimate how many platforms they really need. Like by the time you get to like postdoc, you really can get away with like a platform every like 100 blocks or so. Like you really do not need that many, like at all. Just checking, but I don't think the lab is over here. Yeah, it's not here. On the wrong side of the world if you're looking for the lab. I thought it was always right side, but apparently it's just opposite side of the crags. I guess I have no qualms about killing these NPCs. Actually, guide might have priority when spawning. Please, get off the rope. And of course he's right back. Man. Yeah, you know what? No, I need to just build NPC houses somewhere. So I'll do that right here. Because I'm just so tired of these NPCs that I don't care about. Just constantly spawning and clogging housing. I hate how it's already been like an hour and a half and I haven't like actually made any progress. I blame NPC spawnings, honestly. Deltarune is waiting. I feel like you are the one who's waiting for Deltarune. Okay. Probably make some torches too. Okay, cool. I think they're slightly uneven, but I really, sincerely do not care. But yeah, this is just going to be the zone I put all the NPCs I don't care about in. It's like Clother goes here, for example. Is it, or this is too small, isn't it? Yeah. You go here. Let's see, who else do I not care about? I don't care about the arms dealer. You go here. I don't care about the nurse. You go here. And I don't care about the guide. Alright, so that's those NPCs, and then one more row above them. Alright, there we go. At the wrong house, but at least she finally spawned, so it's easy to relocate her. And then we can craft these back into regular wood. Alright, cool. Alright, fantastic. Hello, Jum. I guess I do need another NPC here for housing purposes, so I guess the guy can stay here. Alright, and then mechanic goes there instead. Okay, finally, after 5 million years, we can make the grand design. Alright. Alright, cool. Okay, finally. This, and this, and this, and this, and this. Do not kill her. Damn it. Fucking Christ, man. Yeah. What a pain. Didn't mean to do that. You have Fargo's Mutant on? Yeah, I do. Indeed, Deltarune is tomorrow, which is why I want to try to finish this today, but considering the fact it's been nearly 2 hours and I've done, like, I still haven't killed... no, I've killed Queen Slime and Skeletron, I guess, but I still haven't, like, killed any boss further in progression. So, it doesn't look like I'm going to be able to finish this today, but I really do want to, but I don't think it's going to happen. In that case, I'll just try to make it as far as possible. Should bug net the NPCs if they're stacked. I guess that is an option. Alright, finally. Alright, full stack of wire. And this, and this. And then, before it gets too obnoxious, make this, and turn that off. Alright, fantastic. Okay, now, we need teleporters, lots of them. Maybe like 10 of them. Alright, and then some appropriate switches too. What's that ray of damage? That's Alicorn on a stick, resprited. Okay, finally. In that case, I guess the next thing I need to do to continue progression is build something in the, like, build teleports in the Abyss, so the Abyss should probably be my first priority in that case. Of course, these angry nemesis have to be as annoying as possible. Okay, good. Actually, I can leave this flush with the surface. It's okay. Since I'm using levers instead of the normal pressure plates, this is fine. This. Don't forget a minus. Yeah, I do need to do a -2. I'm gonna do is I'm going to set up this teleporter to the dungeon and then go back to the desert and then go kill a giant clam, because yeah, I do need a Midas, because I still haven't killed giant clam. I know Calamity development progress will change much. I mean, the main person who was like vetoing everything is gone, so there should be a lot more like room for creative ideas there. Does Fab still retain the rights to them, or does Autotron have the new rights? Considering the fact that Calamity now has its own Patreon, like with all the devs, I would assume that Fab is no longer the owner, but I might be wrong about that. Just bringing my worm on with me on my adventure. People keep saying with Fab's all gone, Yaram will be implemented in 15 seconds. I mean, it's not going to be that extreme, obviously, but like, there definitely is one of the major roadblocks to the game's development is gone. I mean, yeah, obviously, like, there's still a lot of work that needs to be done before Yaram is added, but like, again, the main obstacle to development is no longer there. Unless you want to argue something like scope creep is the main thing that's slowing stuff down or something. Which I guess you could argue. Alright, fantastic. Okay, so that's one teleporter set up. We should probably add a second teleporter. Where should the second teleporter run to? I guess I don't really need much from the Sunken Sea. How should I go about this? Honestly, do I even really need to set up a teleporter to the freaking Sunken Sea at all? I mean, I could just use a pylon. Or because it's fairly close to the, since it's so close to the Shimmer, I could just, have a tunnel there. It would indirectly answer the probability of Fab taking revenge after a long time. I don't really get what that would accomplish if Fab were to do that. I mean, Fab was rational enough to step down when he realized that, like, the mod would have died if he tried to step on, or stay on. Like, he at least had the sensibility to do that. Probably should make sure the Sunken Sea doesn't actually all drain this way. Claiming getting a new custom health bar anyway. Is it going to replace the current one, or is it just going to be another one? Now that stuff came out, you're paranoid the Fab was going to stand his ground, the entire thing would quit and leave the mod? Yeah. That was definitely a reasonable, like, fear to have, since Fab isn't really one to back down most of the time. But at the very least, he, again, came to his senses and realized that he wasn't going to, like, be able to, like, you know, continue to hold on to Calamity and to continue to have it survive. Because, yeah, it definitely would have died. 100%. If he insisted on holding on to it. Okay, I hope hard mode giant climb isn't too bad with Coldheart. Okay, good. It's fine. Alright, we're good. Fantastic. Alright. Lots of people thought that. Yeah, again, it's a perfectly reasonable and understandable thing to think. For some reason I thought Fab was a girl. I mean, I thought Fab went by any gender. All pronouns, I thought. Alright, cool. That trans, I don't know what gave you that idea. I mean his dev vanity literally had the word estrogen in it, so. Am I trans? Nope. I am a cisgender heterosexual male. Are you sure? Yep. Given enough time to I have given it enough time to consider it, and the answer I come to is no. While coming to a census theory is perfectly reasonable, and probably what he was thinking. I probably should have brought the what's it called? Oh wait, I already did. Okay, in that case I probably should set up the teleporter for going down then. So swap that out then. Person like Fapsol will willingly sacrifice his pride, money, and relevancy without consequences. I mean, again, if he didn't, the mod would have died. And so I guess he probably figured that like if he tried to hold on to the project, that like again he would have killed it and all of his work would have been for nothing. So I mean, I'm not saying it wasn't a hard decision because I imagine it definitely it was for him, but again, like that was the only way to save it. Should also probably get Rod out of my hotbar. Okay, apparently this way doesn't lead to the abyss. Okay. Let's plug this hole. And then. Does the weapon just out the 32-bit integer limit erase frame? Nope, it does not. Oh god. I take Murasama. Murasama's overrated as hell. And gets too much attention from the community. Yeah, I very strongly believe that the Murasama has, like, caused, like, irreversible damage to this community. And caused so many problems in it. Take, for instance, the rise of Calamity Overhaul. Calamity Overhaul is a perfect example of what happens when people obsess over the Murasama too much. And unfortunately, so many people are like unaware of just how terrible it really is. I do really hope that when Calamity does eventually release the its own Murasama rework, that like Calamity Overhaul does begin to fade in popularity, because man, that mod is so terrible, and so many people are unaware of it and keep using it. Murasama's like just weak. No, you're wrong on that. Murasama is very, very powerful against Yaron. Very, very strong. But it is hard to use. I mean, obviously, it's a true melee weapon. But Murasama is very strong. What is Calamity Overhaul? An evil add-on mod that a lot of people install without knowing what it does, or install it because they see the Murasama and think, oh, I like the Murasama. Surely nothing bad will happen if I install this mod that that like reworks it. Or the overhaul breaks the crap ton of bosses. Overhaul breaks everything. Overhaul is genuinely an evil mod. I really at some point want to make a video explaining Calamity Overhaul's crimes. At some point, I really do, because I genuinely hate it so much, and it like someone needs to expose what that actually does, because it pisses me off when like I see YouTubers recommend it and such, or when people play it because they when people play it because they saw the YouTube recommend it. Like, that makes me very angry. I hate seeing that. Please do that. Yeah, but I do, but again, that requires research, and I hate doing research. That's why I don't make guides, by the way, it's just because I hate doing research. How does it break things? Just remake a bunch of bosses, right? Corrupts your world file. That's been known to happen, especially even if you have like, even if you try to disable it, it'll sometimes cause corruption. What else? It breaks a lot of stuff. I know it like completely throws balance out the window, but like it does a lot of stuff that's very clearly just meant to be fan service, with the main one being the Murasama works, and not to mention the fact that it steals code without consent. Like the whole Murasama rework is literally just taken from the Stars Above, isn't it? Fantastic, didn't even finish it. So now if I want to finish it later, I'm gonna have to go through that all over again. Great. What progression am I at now? Same place I ended last stream, which is just like immediately before, or no, immediately after Plantera. It's just that now I'm a bit more prepared to continue moving forward. What else? Now I need to find Edalists. Wait. Do Edalists only... They don't have any special requirements, do they? It's just that wall needs to be dead. Healing tablets drop from Edalists. Hardmode enemy, this one's in the 4th layer when wall flesh. Okay, yeah. Okay, good. Alright. Just wanted to make sure. I really wanted to avoid killing him there because I didn't want another stupid NPC that I don't care about to spawn. That pain. Oops. I guess I had Chaos buff, or the Chaos state still. Oh well. Probably get this on my hotbar then. Alright, just looking for E-lists. I guess it wouldn't hurt to sap another teleporter, actually. Damn it. Just gotta despawn everything. Someone's on a good deathless run, Celeste. Have fun. Come on, man. I don't have time for this crap. Yeah. You think Amice is tired of giving you his blessing? Not yet. Hasn't been that long. Reminds me I should test what Link's laptop can run Terraria now, since the Windows OS had aneurysm trying to run it. Can't really imagine what kind of nightmare of compatibility some of the stuff on Linux needs to actually work, but especially given how outdated a lot of stuff in Terraria is, like with the game engine and such. That's not what I meant to do. Come on, dude. Oh, I didn't lose the buff for some reason. Okay. Okay, now we just need... Yeah, there's one. This is not going to end well. Yeah, I need them to spawn in a different position. There's one. Alright. Dude, get out of here. Some person on Reddit compared this theme to Undertale's True Lab. You list for Cultist summon? Yep. Because I think Cultist is probably the next, like, logical step in progression. And then from Cultist, it should be a pretty straight shot to Moonlord, I imagine. Although I guess the events will be very tedious. Actually, no, I shouldn't do the events because I don't want to kill Moonlord yet. I said earlier I wanted to try Yar on Pre-Moonlord. But, like, I still do need Ancient Manipulator to do that. So. What, the other hard mode bosses? I can do them as necessary. But, like, Plaguebringer, like, requires Golem. Golem and Ravager would both be very annoying to fight. I went the wrong way. I guess Empress. Like, storing Insignia might be useful for the extra mobility. Because, I mean, what else can I realistically get at this point? Any accessory ideas? For some reason I'm not losing the buff, and I'm not sure why. Hear me out. Calyx, the Master Mode playthrough. That sounds boring. Mixing content mods never really, like, is never really that interesting. Because they both have their own separate progressions. So, like, they don't really, like, even if they don't directly break with each other, it's still not really... You miss out on a lot when you play with multiple mods together as opposed to playing them separately. Oh. That's not what I wanted to do. Mixing anything with Calamity is a D-tier thing. I mean, it just comes down to the fact that mods are meant to be played separately. Yeah, I kind of figured. Requires Pixel. Another one. So nice of them to just stand there and let me kill them. Calamity especially is oppressive in what wants you to do and needs you to use. Is it? I mean, it's more just that Calamity is balanced around itself, as are pretty much every other, as is like every other content mod. Having no ability to mind score gives me pain. I mean, after we kill Deuce, it shouldn't be too hard to get the ability to do that. I'm gonna try to write the story for a mod that would rival Calamity, but that worked out about as well as you'd expect. Thorium is that weird spot where you can just ignore a good chunk of its content. I mean, if you're playing it with Calamity, definitely. Mod that would rival Calamity? I mean, like, it's not completely outside the question. Especially if Calamity has a major fumble like it almost did when, like, if Fab didn't resign, that definitely would have been a major blow to Calamity. But you never know. I remember when people were saying the Starlight River would be the Calamity Killer. I mean, loudly proclaiming any mod as the Calamity Killer is frankly silly, because that kind of stuff is built up over a long period of time. Or that kind of reputation. There we go. Perfect. Alright, this should be easy, I think. But I just need to heal first. It's like people saying that Calamity Fables is a Calamity Killer right now. I mean, yeah, that's also kind of ambitious just because of, like, just the sheer amount of content that Calamity has. What was the whole thing with Fabsol? I'm posting a calcast, like, probably in, like, 6-ish hours, going over that situation with Fab. If Thorium actually gets a rework to remove most of its outdated content, it would be awesome. I mean, yeah, thorium definitely does have that, like, older vanilla feel to it. Alright. Well, that was easy. Wait, does he really give that much money? Wow. Okay, so now we can safely say that our latest point in progression is post-cultist. What you just joined into? Cultist being utterly and violently eviscerated is what you just joined into. I don't think I get anything from the pillars, do I? Like, literally the only thing the pillars give me is, like, Lunar Hook and I guess, the Sigil for Moonlord, but I don't want to do Moonlord right now. Thank you, P the B. Have I genuinely still maintained after 13 years? Do you mean, vanilla? I mean, the reason they continue to develop vanilla is because people still show a lot of interest in it. No, thorium? Thorium isn't that old, though, is it? There's no way thorium is that old. First released for T-config in 2012? Really? Wow. Okay, with Cultist dead, I should probably go for Deuce next, I assume. Yeah. Thorium predates T-mod loader, wow. I bet, like, it must have been really hard to develop back then, with no mod loader. Unfortunately, it looks like the solar pillar is here, so we're gonna have to deal with that before we can really farm. Can really farm the, astral stuff. Will those work because it spans enemies? I mean, the answer is it's going to be very slow. Solar, aka my class. I don't have a class. Coldheart High School does not have a class. I assume that I can't just do this. Yeah, that doesn't work. But yeah, unfortunately Coldheart does not bypass the shield, but it would be kind of funny if it did. Can I put a campfire somewhere so I can, like, be regenning a bit? That would be nice. Please. There we go. This is going to take a while. on Fables? Do you think that it's just Calamity's otherworld thing? I don't know. It's a bit too ambitious to really say how Fables fits in, I'd say. I mean, it does have a lot of competent developers on it. And people do seem to be interested in it, although I'm not sure if that interest is maybe waned a bit now that Fabsol is off of the main mods team. I mean, after all, Calamity Fables is literally named that because it's fabulous without one of the S's. Which is reimagining it and different saying its art style. Oh, sorry. I thought you meant like in the terms of like being like abandoned in its development or something, not like in terms of like what it is, if that makes sense. Okay, so never mind. I misinterpreted. But in that sense, yeah, it is like overall in the sense of just, or not overall, fucking Otherworld in the sense of just being a reimagining. I have not played Overhaul by the, or fucking, yeah, I have not played Fables by the way. Does it still use Dokuru's music, or do they use different music? It doesn't. Okay. It can be configured. What am I looking at? Very, very boring farming. The only reason I want to kill Solar Pillar, by the way, is so that we can, like, actually farm the astral enemies a bit more, especially the Atlases for Titan Hearts for Deuce. Although I guess I do have one Titan Heart. Maybe I could try fighting Deuce right now, if I only get one try. Okay, this is just taking too long. Come back here. Okay. Oh, I also need the Steampunker, I think, which means I finally actually do need to bite the bullet and finally kill a mech, which shouldn't be that hard. Yeah, okay, let me quickly kill a mech then, real fast. So this will be... I think Destroyer is probably easiest, just with the way that Coldheart works. Okay, this shouldn't be too hard. Alright, kinda figured. So now that we should be able to get the Steampunker somewhere. There should... Yeah, that is a valid house, so yeah. So disappointed to Otherworld got canned, but we ended up getting 1.4 out of it, so there's a silver lining. Yeah. I think I'm also gonna sell this because I don't need them anymore. There still should be room in this house, isn't there? Unless I built one of the things wrong. This is valid how... No. It's just two NPCs standing on top of each other. So sad seeing they don't have a proper house to live in. I mean, I'm trying to do this playthrough quickly. The whole point of the playthrough is just to try to play as fast as possible. Honestly, that wasn't even intentional killing of the angler, but I don't care enough. Okay, now both of these should be good, right? So who should go here then? Bandit's already here. That guy... I don't care about the architect, really. Clother should be here. I guess probably Cyborg too. Don't care about him. Oops. Yeah, now we're just waiting for Steampunker, I guess. Alright, perfect. Cool. Alright, and then we go back down. Alright, like this. And then a Titan Heart. Soul 1. Let's... Should also probably make sure it's night, too. Alright, let's see how this goes. Easy. Okay, how much astral ore is it for a bar? Let's see, we need 2, and then how many do we need for a pickaxe? Let's see, 7, so 7, 2, yeah, we just need 14 then? Yeah, we have plenty, we have plenty. And I guess, so we can stop being assaulted by the astral enemies, let's change it back. Alright, cool. put this stuff in here. Oh, I'm at the storage capacity. Whoops. Do I even have the resources to make the storage upgrades? Need amethyst. Or I could just make more storage components. What does that take? Do these really not count as chests for this? Yeah. Oh wait, because no, it's just I don't freaking have room in here. Oh my god. Please. Alright. Okay, there's the pickaxe finally. Okay, so now we've killed Deuce, so we now have Ancient Manipulator. We also know... Yeah, but I think we also need to fight Cryogen now. Yeah. What do we need for Cryoki? That's one. 5 of each and then 8 souls of... What's it called? We only have 1. We need more then. Coldheart permafrost with his own icicle. Probably will. That's over there. And we also need 50 ice for it. Do we have that ice in here by chance already? We don't. Okay, we need ice then too. It's faster to go this way or the other way? The other way is faster. Alright. Okay, we're flying over the solar pillar, which as you all know is restricted airspace, so we're gonna have to fly very high over it. Just need to get lots of that. Hello, stop sign. Just need 8 of them. 8 essences. That's the wrong solution. I put away the green solution. Hopefully it can still be made with purple ice. Cryoki. You don't actually want to be over here. I think it's any ice. Yeah, I thought so too, but... Oh, okay, here's regular ice. Okay, good. Alright, that's enough. I do like that we're finally going somewhere now. Like, I was worried that Deuce might be hard, but he absolutely was not. Just instantly eviscerated. Yeah, and yeah, so Yaron's the next... Yeah, Yaron is the next boss we're gonna fight then, and he is like... He's going to die so fast. Stream has more armored diggers than you saw in your last playthrough. Do you need ram dash for Yaron? No. When you shred stuff as fast as this, you really don't need anything. Especially since this is death mode, so Yaron will like instantly go into phase 2, like immediately. Or, yeah, he'll instantly go into sub-phase 2, and so, like, as a result, I will have time to, like, walk up to him and start hitting him without him moving around a lot. This is the wrong interface. Make this key. Yeah, we'll stall for long enough for the Coldheart to annihilate him. Yeah, like, it's literally just walk up to him and just stab him, and that's it. Although I guess I actually do need to freaking... What do you need for... Okay, so yeah, it's the exotic pheromones that you make with the life alloy. Or that need to be made first. I do want to kill Cryo first before continuing Solar Pillar. But yeah, I do need to finish Solar Pillar specifically. Yeah, Cryogen should be a pretty quick kill. Then I'll probably finish Solar Pillar and then Folly. Yeah, then it'll be Folly next and then Yaron. Folly shouldn't be too hard either, because Folly has like similar phases where he just stands still and does nothing. Okay, yeah, I can't tank that much. Come on. Yeah. Yeah, I still need to actually try to dodge. I can't just kind of just sit on him and watch him die, like I can for other bosses. Or if I do, I need to be quicker about it. Source of the icicle not got down so easily. It was mainly the shield that got in the way. I mean, shield might be useful for Yaron and Dragonfly. I just don't think it's necessary, to be honest with you. Yeah, unfortunately, shield's up, and shield is really annoying to deal with. And I really don't want to make an arena, to be honest, but... Indeed, no way, it's done. I have the adrenaline for the damage reduction. Go. There we go. Perfect. Okay, and now as promised. Actually, I should probably get delicious meat first before killing him. Okay, now kill him. Alright, fantastic. Okay, so now we have Cryo Ore, so now we just need to go mine it then. Yep, we are definitely at done 22 underscore here. Probably still shouldn't be going this way for now. Probably should have brought some more torches too. Yeah, I don't care. Which Shark Tooth necklace help bypass the Coldheart stick? I don't know, actually. It might. But at the same time, I don't know if, like... I don't know if it's, like, counting as an attack, though. To be, like, impacted by it. Do I have Spelunker potions? I don't. Wait, is Cryo always drop an ice key? No, I think it's like a set drop chance. I don't think it's guaranteed. Should probably also just throw it away because I don't need it. Is this better than Angel Wings, actually? For Yaron, I really want the vertical mobility, so I think I'm gonna go Soul of Cryogen, even if the wings themselves aren't that great. Yeah, now we need Scoria. Probably just has a high chance to drop it. I thought it was like 1 in 6, just like Wall is with the evil keys that he drops. Maybe I'm wrong though. Armor penetration doesn't benefit the Coldheart. Yeah, I kind of figured. It seems like there's no way to get around the way the Coldheart, like what the Coldheart does, except other than maybe like inflicting debuffs on enemies like Armor Crunch or Armor Break. But like anything that like benefits weapons directly, I don't think counts for it. I also just realized I had the Depth Charm equipped this whole time. Wait, does damage doesn't take player bonuses into account? Yeah. Okay, just to for the sake of making the remaining pillars faster, I think I'm just going to go make the summoner version of Scoria armor. Because it has a summon bonus that, like, attacks enemies, and it's pretty good. I used it for Weaponless Providence. But, like, just for the sake of, like, making, you know, for this not taking, like, 15 hours. Yeah, what's it called? It's like hydrothermic. Hydrothermic. Do I need something else with it? I do. I need corrosive stuff. That's fine though. Ranged, rogue, summon. Okay. That's not what I want to do. Maybe I can just shimmer it later. Just kidding, I need to shimmer it now. Whoops. Okay, now we go kill the solar pillar. Again, this is mainly just for the sake of speeding everything up, because this would take an absolute eternity otherwise. Fun fact, demutation has the Coldheart pack. Yeah, the demutation is like either that or Doze's mod also re-adds Coldheart too, like the old Coldheart. So if you want like what the Coldheart actually was, which I can understand because this weapon is like, yeah, this version of Coldheart is pretty different than the original. Send function doesn't take any play stats into account, but I assume it does take stats of the enemy into account, right? So stuff like Armor Crunch would make Coldheart more effective on them, right? Yeah, I didn't even know that Traveling Merchant was here. Whoops. Yeah, looks like the pillar's still... Are you for real? It looks like the pillar's still topped off. Now they have a way to deal with the enemies they hide from you. Yeah, I guess the corruption's like natural, the corruption that got overwritten with Astral Biome is like, you know, not very conducive to, the pillar. Definitely getting there. Next gameplay is killing me Fargo's or Fargo's DLC. Next stream series I'm planning is gonna be just Fargo's. No Calamity. Because, you know, Fargo's is its own independent content mod. So I feel like it's probably best to experience that by itself beforehand. But yeah, the GFB thing. Before I do the GFB, I want to do a playthrough for the Worthy first. Maybe not stream it, but just do it just so I know at least what, the very least, what For the Worthy is like. But the thing is that I know For the Worthy upgrades Expert Mode to Master Mode, and as you are all aware, Master Mode is currently terrible. So... this is a lot of stuff to consider, but like, Fargo's next is easiest. They done Emperor's BB at like 290 rooms in. That must be agonizing trying to go for a full game Celeste, like, no death. Sorry, death mode, it's just gonna be eternity mode, no death. And yeah, I'm not giving any promises on when exactly that will happen, but I do want it to be in the not too distant future, so. It's a mod level called Final Goodbye, which is Wishing to play through with death cut out would be around 2.5 hours. Yeah, that just sounds utterly agonizing. Oh, that was fast. Eternity Death is a thing with the DLC, but I don't want to do the DLC first. I just want to do the Eternity mode by itself first. Can't really blame the Cal team for not really interacting with further worthies, since apparently only Fab worked on bosses. I'm more just saying that, like, Master Mode is, like... Master Mode just sucks, is the thing. And, like, before the worthy changes seem interesting, but at the same time, I would have to deal with Master Mode, and I just don't want to. I'm more worried about Master Mode than I would be about before the worthy changes. Your Honor, can't teleport away from that. It would be really nice if these enemies could just die. Because this is getting very tedious and annoying. It's very difficult to see for the worthy in death mode, but GFB is more unfair. Yeah. But GFB also has a lot more exploits in it that you can do, like the tier breaking and exploits with the nurse and that kind of thing. Mine literally multiplies itself. Well, that's why you just get nurse to one-shot her then, or one-shot it then. Too much crap going on at once. Please just kill it. Thank you. Alright, good. Okay, finally. The Master for the worthy run back before Bound for Harvest Net wasn't terrible. I'm worried about specifically Master because of how stupid that thing can be. I guess since there are exploits, like I can just use the Leviathan meters to like kill the mechs or something. It's worth seeing the funny changes the seat has, yeah. I feel like that's the main intended way to play for the worthy, honestly. Okay, let's switch back to Reaver for now. Okay, can I make life alloys? Yes, I can. Okay. Make 5 of them, I think, and then... Alright. Cool. I still need to set up a teleport for the jungle, though. Hive Mind spawns multiple Hive Tumors with 2 HP and GFP. Again, just one-shot them with the Nurse's Meteors, it shouldn't be a problem. The pillar being there is really annoying. Why the hell is Icicle is melting everything? Because it's Alicorn on a stick. Okay, I need to set up a teleporter there. I don't want to deal with this crap. Maybe set up to like right here or so. Yeah. You gave up on Master Mode when you got to Skeletron? I feel like I got lucky when I beat Skeletron on Master Mode. But yeah, he's fine until you get to the final phase. Then he becomes absolutely ridiculous. Hopefully it's not too bad to walk through this while carrying the Grand Design. Just walk right through it. Completely ignore them. Alright, not too hard. Alright, cool. I guess we can just set up a very, very rudimentary arena. Emphasis on very. You're a very average player and you beat Master Rev. I mean, you said it was a while ago, so like, we're not talking about a while ago, because a while ago Master Death and a while ago, or a while ago Master and current Master are very different things. Very, very, very different things. I guess for the sake of dealing with these normal enemies, it would be nice to have the Hydro buff. That should be good enough, honestly. Damn it! That was really close. There we go. I don't know why I didn't take damage there, but I'm not complaining. Alright, life alloy. Alright. Quickly, before we go. Quick stack. Alright, where are you? He spawned too far away. Just kill me. Yeah, I just need to get lucky with like how close he spawns. There we go. All right. Amazing. I love Catastrophes Before the Calamity. Such a good song. Well, there's our last wings then. It feels so good having good wings again. These guys are still around. Oops. No, that's a mount, not a pet. I'll just buy him selling Aram's gift. Who needs it? I don't. The return of the Age of the Dragons dashed just like that. Well, you got that right. What wings are those? These are the new... Let me quickly take this off. These are the wings that replace Drew's wings. And I got it work. Good luck with the last few bosses. Thank you. Should probably sell the... I mean, Dragon Rage is cool, but I mean, it's not Coldheart, so I don't care. This. Don't need this anymore. Okay, I guess now it's time to go kill Moonlord, I suppose. Yeah, so now what we do is we kill Moonlord, we kill Providence. Yeah, we kill Guardians and then Providence. Guardians might actually be kind of hard now that I think about it. But Providence will be really easy. And then... I guess Poltergeist? I guess? Yeah, so we can make Auric Armor. Yeah, then we kill Poltergeist and then we should be able to make Auric Tesla Armor without any problems. This also looks really goofy if I like tap spacebar and try to remain at level height. Okay, so... I don't think I can use Celestial Sigil while the pillars are alive, are they? So I guess I need to... Yeah, need to actually finish off the pillars. It's unfortunate. I think. Yeah, this is gonna take a while, so may as well try it, I guess. Count on all crafts necessary to beat Calamity with beat of the song. I mean, I didn't intentionally sync it, but I mean, yeah. And the funny part is that count was wrong too. I incorrectly said that you needed to craft Eula Bloom bars, but that's not true. You could have just fished for them. So the actual final count was 42, I think. Yeah, but I remember that, like the day that video was released was like chaotic because that was the day that 1.5 came out, I think. Alright, does this work? Yeah, this doesn't work. Okay. In that case, I do need to actually finish off the other pillars. That's unfortunate. Because, yeah, this is going to take a while then. Sword is definitely one of the debuffs of all time. That was kind of working for a while. Haven't heard me talking. I haven't been watching Calcast then. But yeah, I wish you luck in whatever is going on in your world. Sorry to hear it. At the very least, you're on like these Rings of Rebirth, I think they're called. They do feel really nice to use, though. So that's something. Surely there must be a better voice crack, better way of doing this than just constantly kamikazing, right? Yeah, because like just trying to fly around and just trying to let the summon or the armor do the work is just not working out very well. It's also annoying how these guys keep getting these shots on me. And unfortunately, Godly Soul Artifact doesn't work the way it used to, so it no longer gives Yaron suns. Because otherwise, I definitely would use that to speed this up. But yeah, we're gonna be here a while, unfortunately. Also, fun fact, I still have not killed King Slime on this world yet. Just haven't had a reason to. I normally kill him for the mount, but I mean, wasn't really that necessary in this playthrough. Shield's getting pretty thin though, probably isn't too many more kills. After this though, Stardust probably isn't gonna be that bad, just because you can very easily lure away the guys. You can just lure away the cells and then just farm kills away from the pillar. And that should be more conducive to Coldheart actually, so it's probably not gonna be too bad after this pillar. And for Nebula pillars, the brain sucklers like to stay on top of you, which is exactly where the armor set is like spawning its projectiles. Alright, there we go. Alright, good enough. Okay, that's halfway there. Man, pillars are so tedious. Okay. And quickly drop by, they just pick these up. Let's save best for last. I guess let's do Nebula next. Like what Fargos does to the pillars? Well, looks like... Oh, wait, doesn't it make it... No, wait, no, never mind. I'm thinking of Infernum, what Infernum does. I think Infernum is... Infernum's the one that adds, like, tiers to it, right? Where, like, after you kill a certain number of enemies, then a different, like, set of enemies start spawning, or something like that? Or is... I'm probably certain that's Infernum, right? A lot of these guys. In practice, you just get Gaia armor. What does Gaia armor do? And use whatever weapons you have in storage. Is a multi-class set post-cultist. It benefits any class. And he has a button to do more damage. Yeah, I assume that like that armor's mostly there because I know Eternity Moonlord is like it cycles between all the classes. So like you're kind of supposed to become like all class by the time you're ready to fight Moonlord. So I guess that makes sense. Demon Shade armor. Yeah, I guess Sora does that parallel. Thankfully, this pillar is going way, way faster than the previous ones. That's right, we're forcing you to use the weapon specific to the pillars. That sounds kind of obnoxious, but I guess, again, you're kind of expected to become all class by the time you get that far. I'm going to place this banner because it is useful. The new wings are just for show, right? Nope, they are... I got them fully legitimately, so... I killed Yaron to get them, so that's fully legit in my book. My arch nemesis. Okay, his ability is that your armor stats are doubled. What happened to all the brain sucklers? When Moonlord? When all the pillars are good? But yeah, that killing Moonlord is the current objective. It just would be nice if the last part of this wasn't so tedious. They give a show when there's just a bajillion brain sucklers, but now that they have the nebula floaters, aka the worst enemy in the game. I guess in the end, it's always just circling that defeats them. When in doubt, just circle. Buckler LOS? Does that work? And I don't know what you mean by the same way you do Retinizer. I don't like the cheese bosses. Like, can I just put myself in like a 2x3 box and just live? Alright, I guess this does work, so thanks for the tip. I still managed to get a shot off, though. Is anyone still trying 1 HP hardcore? I thought that was done a while ago, wasn't it? Good enough. It's totally possible just tease. Like, I just personally hate challenges where it's like, you know, you throw away however many hours of progress because of like one mistake. I just hate hardcore. I hate permadeath in games, except roguelites, because like roguelites are like designed for it. Like game genres like where you can like sink like so much time into a world. I just do not like hardcore in games that do that. this last pillar should be the easiest, hopefully. Not sure if it was ever complete. I saw a video where someone actually did do it. You know, like it too, but it's more attachment than frustration. Yeah, I can get that. But to me, there's just nothing fun in being like, oh, you made one wrong move, gotta restart all from the beginning. But like, it's not fun. Like, I mean, you already generally try not to die very much in a normal playthrough, so why do you need an extra incentive over you? Oh, you lose all your progress when you die as another incentive? It's just pointless. Sorbet Cafe died to Fishron? Huh. But you could do it with enough determination. I mean, anything is possible if you throw in enough time into it. But whoever does decide to do it is definitely not going to be me, because I do not like doing stuff like that. Just regenerating a bit of health. Alright. Was it did Calamity make it so that the pillar enemies spawn, like, in tiers? I thought that was an Infernum thing. Because, I mean, where are the cells, then? It's kind of like where the brain sucklers went the first time. They just kind of disappeared off the face of the earth. I didn't think that was a Calamity feature. I like tracers up, or wings up top, so that first. Can I just do this? Just sit here? Now gives the stupid worms. Whatever, can still kill some stuff, I guess. But yeah, this is going to be so tedious, man. Why do they have to make the pillars so obnoxious? Just in general. I think it's still worth just sitting under here and getting a couple free kills off without needing to do anything. It's all fun and games until the worms spawn in. Alright, those guys do splash damage? Yeah. Probably gonna switch over to Reaver armor for Moon Lord. It would be nice if I could, like, one cycle each of the eyes, but I don't think that's gonna happen. But yeah, I do have good mobility, at least with Drew's wings, so, like... yeah. It's basically just a question of, like, can I avoid getting hit from Moonlord, like, enough to, like, not die? Which I guess is kind of what every boss boils down to, but, like... Okay, I found the perfect position where I can hit them, but they can't hit me. Reminder, the wings get renamed for a reason, yeah. Hello, Akisu. Yeah, I'll just need to remember to, like, never kill Coldheart again on this world, just because of how slow and boring this is. It's even more slow and boring than it normally is. Yeah, enemies, please spawn again. I would like to finish the event. This looks like a lot of fun. Yep, this is very riveting gameplay. At least, I think this is the last time that we ever have to do something like this. Like, something very, very boring and slow. I probably could just leave to force like these guys that are like hidden underground to despawn, but we're close enough. I don't think it really matters. Yeah, I gotta love the enemies coming in single file one at a time. Does Stardust Pillar have like a limit of 3 enemies per spawn at once or something? Okay, finally. Okay. And then Moonlord's... Alright. And switching back to Reaver. Yeah, okay. I didn't even notice to drop the entire dev set. Whoops. I'm actually curious what's going to come back with Coldheart Icicle in the future. You mean like in terms of like content on my channel? Because at the moment, I'm not entirely sure. Okay, this should be winnable. Couldn't one cycle it, Halstead? I also have like absolutely no way of dealing with the freaky in there. Dealing with the clots. So you probably should try to focus down the eyes one at a time. Ow. Don't die. Okay. Bring on the death ray. Damn it. Oh well. There goes the first try, but it's okay though. We have the sigil for a reason. But who knows, you have hope for the future now that Fab's gone? Yeah, I agree. Why is this not working? Oh, because frickin' Moonlord, or because Golem isn't dead. Ugh. Why does everything always have to be so annoying? Well, I'm not doing pillars again. I don't care. I refuse to do pillars again. Why does this thing not work when Golem isn't dead? That's such an annoying arbitrary restriction. Should they shred Golem? I don't think so, honestly. Keep in mind, like, literally the only post-Moonlord gear I have at the moment is, literally just the wings. I still don't have post-Moonlord survivability. And I really doubt that Coldheart will be, like, super good against Golem, because I need to kill the hands as well as the body. But, like, once I kill the hands, then it shouldn't be too hard. Could Eidolon Tablet still work? For what? I'm not doing pillars again. Period. Pillars are way too tedious to do. Way too tedious. How about that one accessory Yaron drops? You mean Yarim's gift? You know, Yarim's gift might actually do something. I have no torches. Where's the merchant? Merchant is up there. Yeah. But yeah, I guess Yarim's gift could work because, like, it gives some immunity stuff. So yeah, I guess I could try that. I did sell it though, so I'm gonna have to kill Yaron again. But you know, that's no big deal. Since with how fast we shred Yaron. Surprised I didn't already have it quit, because I have a stigma against Yarim's gift. I detest Yarim's gift so much. It is such a bad accessory in, like, every single situation, except, like, specifically this one. This is, like, the only good time that Yarim's gift is, like, anything. Is, like, even remotely useful. I'm just gonna throw these away. Kill me. Got unlucky with the spawn. Oh, never mind. Thank you, contact damage changes. I think it's like Avengers Emblem and Starveil. Oh yeah, that's true actually. I still need to make Starveil. What am I doing? I still haven't made that. I have both of them, don't I? Yeah, but I just don't have the workshop. Okay. I know there's a workshop there, but whoops. I just want another one. I guess you can have this and this and this and this and this. Really need for defect amulet actually. I need like just a couple more astral bars and also some sea prisons. like Avengers Emblem and Starsvale. And Starvale. How much actually do I need for it? Dead. Need 15, made 3, they've made 5 at a time. I really hope they nerf/rework the Master Mode death bosses. So it was not some fun experience for me. Even Malice was more fun than that. Yep, I completely agree. And they will. Fab was the main person behind the Master Mode changes. Although I'm not sure how high like reworking the Master Mode bosses are on like the devs priority list. In terms of like future crafting stuff, I know I want to make Rampart of Deities. I also want to make Auric Tesla armor as well. Sponge would be nice, but I'm not really sure if I want to go that far out of my way for it. I think that's all we need, right? First time in the history of humanity that this accessory has actually been useful. I guess I can just throw this away and throw this away because I don't need it. Another Spiffo plush that I don't care about. Top right over there. And then, yeah, go left. Or right. Last playthrough was the most fun I've had playing this game. Sad that it's gone and replaced with garbage. I always have, like, mixed feelings about how, like, Malice being gone. Like, on one hand, I did have a lot of fun with it, and probably the most iconic playthrough I had on it, like, I've ever done was on Malice, but at the same time, I know that if it was still in the game, people would constantly be asking me to do challenges in it. And even though Malice was fun on its own, I don't want to do challenges in Malice. I guess we should also probably quickly do this. Please give me the Meower of Gods. I've never gotten it myself in-game. Damn it. Yeah. One day. One day. Anyone know if it will return? Probably not, because of how unpopular it was. Like, a lot of people think that Malice was, like, unplayable garbage, which is not true. It was perfectly playable, but it was very, very hard. Where's the, pressure plate? There it is. Okay, I'm not gonna do any more arena prep than just building this platform. Because I want Golem to be dead already. Okay, this probably should be easy with Yaram's gift. Right into the single projectile that was there. I'm just gonna take a bit of time to regen health because I don't want to die. Because I have to walk all the way back here. Am I finishing today? I want to. The other end is waiting for me. I'm not playing it. Adrenaline probably does work on damn it. Probably does work on Yaram's like or like the things from Yaram's gift, but unfortunately I kinda can't yeah. I just want to use Coldheart. And just long story short. Are you for real? Of course that fireball had to bounce in a stupid way. Okay, whatever, just I probably should have, like, finished the job and, like, killed this phase just so that, we're not dealing with a low health, like, this phase at low health for too long. There we go. I'm gonna wait for a healing potion, then I'm going to go in. Okay, good enough. Alright. Okay, we don't actually need any of the gear from Golem, but we do need the, we just need him to be dead. That was the whole point of killing him. And this is not useful, this is not useful, this is not useful. Okay, now for moon mode. Yeah, we don't need to fix it anymore. There we go. There's the proper one cycle. Yeah, I was playing too risky there. Trying to get damage too quickly. I still think I should definitely be trying to one cycle the top eye, but the other eyes don't need. There's no reason to be that aggressive on the other eyes. Or maybe not. Okay, good. Slowly regenerating health. I have Adrenaline, so once once I'm back up to full health, then I'll go in. Right, going in. Alright, perfect. Did you do Pre-Hardmode you're on? Yep, I most certainly did. This is the first kill of Moonlord. There's no ammo for this, right? Yeah, no? What wings are those? These are the Wings of Rebirth, dropped by Yarrow. I agree, they do look pretty cool. Okay, so now... Sadly no Wolfram Drive from that robot. Oh well. Okay. I really want to upgrade my magic storage first and foremost, honestly. My last Spelunker potion. Okay, just looking for amethysts at this point, because they can be used to craft the thing that upgrades magic storage. What is this? Yeah, it's a Sapphire. Oh, there's one over there. Pretty sure you want to pass on near the top. I'll take Topaz too, because I know I need that for the next upgrade. More Topaz. Oh, there we go. There's some. I think that's all I need, don't I? I only have 4 of the magic storage. No, I have 5. I guess that's fine. Doesn't matter. Do I not have the Demonite in here? Okay, 280 AM should probably be enough for the rest of the playthrough. Okay, so what do we need to do now? Probably next up is Polter, I want to say. Okay, it doesn't require spooky wood anymore. Dog. I could do dog next. Either way, I think I do need Necroplasm first and foremost. Say Providence or Blossom Pick. I mean, Auric Ore doesn't do anything for me because everything's locked behind Cosmic Anvil. And Dash, yeah. I mean, I want to do Polter first just because I feel like he would be melted instantaneously. dashed away from that. I guess I should also be trying to kill paladins since they, for Rampart, just Frozen Shield, which needs, yeah, Paladin Shield. Yeah, okay. So yeah, I should be trying to kill paladins, I see. Another thing I should probably get is another armor set that like helps me passively. So maybe I should go like get Summoner, like Stardust armor or something. Trying to do Calamity Whips only. Yeah, that does sound pretty tough. Best of luck with that. I think I should probably make Stardust armor. Just so that I have, like, something to deal with the dungeon enemies. Escape Province. I've literally just killed Moon Lord like 5 minutes ago. but yeah, like I tier skipped to Yaron pre-Moon Lord because I could, and also because like Coldheart absolutely shreds Yaron. But yeah. Yeah, I think that, like, all of the remaining bosses should be pretty easy, except Eskel. Like, for Eskel, I need, like, a true proper setup for her. Okay, that should be enough Luminite for anything I'd ever need. Oh yeah, I also need a Normality Relocator or two. Just reminds us I'm picking up Exodium. Why isn't it? Alright, there we go. What is it? We need Cinder Plate. Okay, yeah, I don't have that. Normally I don't like a Normality Relocator, but for this specific weapon, it's being able to like teleport on top of something and that like while still holding the Coldheart is really, really important. So it's been so long since I've used Normality Relocator, I hope I don't completely forget how to use it. So, Luminite. Okay. Hopefully we can deal with the dungeon enemies a bit more now. Okay, yeah, it looks like we are dealing with them reasonably well. How much is Cosmic Worm, actually? Needs 40, and then the Necroplasmic Beacon needs 50. Yeah, so we need quite a few, which... So yeah, I should probably kill Polter first, since he's a good source of Necroplasm, then. In which case I need just 50. Hope the item stimulants return. I mean, they have no reason to. They were removed. Like the whole reason they existed was partially due to the buff cap and vanilla being so low. And then once the buff cap was raised to 44, there's just no reason for them to exist. Plus, you forget that they were able to rebuff a lot of the nerfed potions. Like freaking. Endurance potions, for example, were nerfed, but they were able to be unnerfed following the removal of the stimulants. Tally counter or something, I guess. No Paladin shield, how sad. Good luck on the grind, thank you. Yeah, at the very least, the Stardust Guardian is making this bearable. Trying to do a true melee no-hit run back at 1.5, only got to brain. I mean, true melee no-hits have been done before, but unsurprisingly, they're very hard. Shocker, I know. Really? Right is one of the freaking... Actually, no, it should probably be okay because he picked up some of my coins, which means that he won't despawn. I really should set up like a teleporter to the like Forbidden Archive. Yeah, that moment when summoning the boss takes like 30 times as much effort as actually fighting the boss. Alright, good. There's the black belt. That might have been useful. Stupid Diaboloists. Do I still have teleporters in here that I can use? Or do I need more? I need more. I'll just get another 10, because why not? Oops. I don't want to actually, I really don't want cultists to spawn, so I'm just gonna quickly save and exit to despawn them. And did I get Yaron gear when I killed Yaron? Pre-Moonlord? Can you stop getting into fights, freaking stupid Stardust Guardian? Just kill him. Kill him and then I'll just teleport away. Alright, now what we do. What are we gonna do with the Oracle because Providence isn't even tackled? Nothing. Until we kill Providence. And the dog. Killing Yaron earlier was mostly just for fun and also for the wings. Yeah, unfortunately due to that stupid Cosmic Anvil, we can't really do much with the Oracle. Probably should actually find the archive first before setting up a teleporter. Now this looks familiar. Just trying to regen for a moment before continuing downward. And of course have to be reset back to no regen again. You started us to Guardians having a fun time. I probably should kill Ravager a few times just to have some bags on hand, like some Ravager bags on hand, so that whenever I kill Providence, I can just quickly, like I don't have to worry about killing Ravager, like post-Providence. That would be nice. Wonder where that paladin is. Unfortunate. This is really slow going. He says go deal any knockback. Not really. It's weird how much like stuff I still don't know about the Coldheart despite using it for this whole playthrough. I really need to find the archive. No, I said spawn in the dungeon. I want to set a teleporter up there, but I need to find the archive first so I can actually, like, set it up. Can you not kill me in like 3 nanoseconds? That would be awesome. Yeah, kill Province. I have not killed any post-Moonlord bosses except Folly and Yaron. Thanks, Stardust Guardian. Really appreciate it. It would be really nice if I could actually get to the freaking bottom of the dungeon without losing 500 health to nothing. That'd be pretty cool. Like that, for example. Honestly, I'm probably gonna decraft the beacon once I'm done with it, because, like, you know, I really, like, farming Necroplasm is really boring. with like bad weaponry, it takes absolutely forever. Any return potions? Yeah, I don't care enough for being like super sweaty like that. I don't really care. Are we gonna win? It seems impossible. Against what? Polter? I mean, this weapon will shred Polter. It just is not good against regular enemies. I mean, this weapon literally shredded Yaron in like 3 seconds. So, like, I'm really not worried about Polter. Oh my god, man. At least I got the black belt, so that's something. Hey, I also got that 7th accessory slot. Should probably put something in there. Paladin. It's important. Don't you throw at me. Hell yeah, Paladin shield. Fantastic. Currently at 16, and it does need 50. Yeah, it's 50. This will be nice for how tanky they all are. Actually, I should probably take this with me and put this in the archive. Because that's where I want to... That's actually where I do want to farm enemies instead of just randomly in the halls like this. If only the enemies could actually let me get there, that would be nice. Just go down. Just ignore everything. Just leave. Not this way. Looks like it's down this way. Alright, here it is. Nope, never mind. Didn't want to have to waste a potion there, but see that they're dying. And of course another one spawned. Fantastic. Where could the archive actually be, though? I guess there's this way still? Archive, archive. Where art thou, archive? Do I dig around the outside of the dungeon with a drill mount to be more safe? I guess I could do that, but it doesn't really feel necessary. Okay, for real, where is it? Stupid Diabloist. Okay, yeah, there's something down there. Alright. Where is it? It's down more. Okay. Man, this dungeon just keeps going, huh? Okay, here it is. Still no. This thing just descends forever, doesn't it? It's like we're in non-Euclidean space here. It just keeps going down forever. Okay, finally. Good God. Okay, I do want to then set up this teleporter. Place that there. Okay, now return to the top and then do it from the top. How much necroplasm are we at, by the way? 30. Still a ways to go. Okay, so what's the plan? So just follow the dungeon down until, like, till this part right here, and then just... Actually, I don't... Yeah, since I can just use Z to teleport now, I can just What am I trying to do now? Just trying to set wire up a teleporter? Just so I can get to the archive quickly? Don't actually die. I hate Diabloists so much. They're such garbage, man. Doesn't operate so instant CP. That's lame. Lame. Hate operators. Stupid potions. Furthermore, they don't even... I don't even think they sell... They sell potions to the dungeon, but they don't sell them to the archive, I would assume. Oh, I didn't have enough wire for that anyway. Ugh. First time learning it's called the archive. But yeah, it's definitely a very, very nice QOL feature. And he goes goodbye. I mean, I have like 58 platinum. I didn't mean to do that. Oh, it did work. Never mind. Along with the vanilla pass, yeah. I'd say this one is like more important though, since you can't blow up dungeon bricks, but you can blow up regular mud in the jungle. Okay, fantastic. Okay, so now we should just farm necroplasm in here. It would be nice if it wasn't literally every single ranged enemy that can spawn in the dungeon. That would be cool. There we go. Perfect farm setup. It's not gonna be easy farming session? I don't think so. I don't think it'll take that long now that we're finally at the archive. But yeah, I think the moons are probably gonna be... like, the post-dog moons are probably gonna suck. Yeah, like, literally all we need to do now is just wait for... until we get 50 necroplasm. I think I had 30 necroplasm left in the chest, so I just need 20 more. And if I was wrong about that number, I mean, I can very easily come back here because of the teleporter. so no big deal. Gotta love enemies that can just go through walls, because why not? Almost done now. Just a bit more. Excellent. Thank you, Poltergeist. Alright, you can have this, and this, and this, and this, and this. That, don't need these. Okay. Nitro. Plasmic. Alright, let's go. Easy. Okay, now I guess Guardians then? Wait, no, I should get Bobbit Hook first. Yeah, I should go get Bobbit Hook first. That was our fight? Yep, you bet. Put all the knowledge of Terraria I've gathered over the years into that single fight right there. Where's Barzy? You don't get to hear the boss themes? Yeah. Okay. Do not... the Reaper Shark. Or Reaper Shark, I mean. Alright, cool. Okay, now all we need is bobbit worms. Such as that one. Hang on, I'm coming. Getting there. No first try, unfortunately. Quickly! Ah, dang it! But wait, no, it picked up my money. It picked up my money, so that means like it won't despawn. So that feature I need to actually freaking get the buff first. Yeah, that buff I was complaining about yesterday actually came in helpful for now. Or did it? That's unfortunate. 3 enemies had to spawn on top of each other. But thankfully, this Guardian decided to only attack the one I wanted. Please don't hit the other guy. Okay, good. Fantastic. Now we just patiently wait here. No, that's not good. Dang it. You sure, Reaper Shark? I mean, I would assume I would die first is the thing. But I would assume I probably would kill it pretty quickly, but... Like, it doesn't really drop anything useful for me. Like, literally all I care about is the bobbit worms. No, for God's sake. How far to get? Well, currently we're post-Bolter and post-Yaron. These guys are clogging the spawn rates while not doing anything useful, so just despawn them. The reason why I don't want to do Leviathan to get the diving suit, because it's just more effort than what I'm currently doing. Like, literally the only thing I need from the Abyss is Bobbit Hook. I don't care about anything else. I'm kind of afraid to approach it though, because if I get too close, it will definitely hit me. And getting hit at this depth equals instant death, as you've seen. Affliction is probably better than Yaram's Gift. Still no hook, unfortunate. I don't want to do like a Zerg potion or something, I just don't need to. I find it funny, kind of funny when you like despawn enemies, like by doing this, like their gore shows up as if you killed them. Another Reaper Shark nearby. Yeah. That's so sad, there was literally another Bobbit Worm right there. This is not going to be that well. Got any hunter potions? I mean, they're not really that helpful because there isn't really that big of a space to look in. It's not a matter of not being able to find them, it's a matter of like just needing to wait for them. Trying to think, are there going to be like any more? Oh, for God's sake! Right as I see one, too. Yeah. Man, these guys are being extra obnoxious too since Bolter's dead. That's annoying. Really, really, really annoying. Now, where were we? Forgot about Tier 3 Acid Rain? I mean, yeah. It's just, like, profoundly irrelevant. All we care about is the Abyss. Alright. Sure, the acid rain goes away after a while, right? I mean, yeah, it does. But unfortunately, it's still going to be very, very obnoxious until that time comes. Awful event? I mean, it's just that it gets in the way sometimes. And any bosses just chill like that because they're neutral. They're like Endermen in Minecraft. If you leave them alone, they'll leave you alone. There we go, finally. It's taking a lot of restraint not to push Z. At least this grinding is a bit more peaceful than the pillars. Just near out here. Song's amazing, yeah. Really fits the mood very well. Oh, there's one. Please don't aggro me, Gulperilla. I really don't feel like dealing with you right now. Gulperilla seems chill about being very slowly murdered. There we go, finally. Alright, perfect. Finally, at long last. Okay, next thing... I know I said Providence next, but we actually need to do Ravager next, because I don't want to freaking have to deal with, I don't want to have to deal with post-Providence Ravager. So... What exactly do we need for Death Whistle? It's like Lizard Bricks and then, I think, Shards? Yeah. Yep, just need to go down to the temple then and get some more bricks, and then... Free to fight, Yep, free to fight Ravager, and then free to fight Providence. Well, Guardians first, and then Providence. Probably this over. Ah. Alright. Alright, here we go. Stupid Shield Cthulhu. Alright, I guess the pillars are killable with this weapon. Any other stuff? Amazing Stardust over Solar Flare. Because I really need something to be able to deal with crowd control. Although I guess maybe for this fight, Solar Flare might not be bad because it gives me that Ram Dash, so I can very cleanly go through him and deal damage that way. Used to Open Frenzy's a pretty good song. I guess I could also improve upon this arena a bit more, but I really don't care. I just need him to do more of that, where he like jumps up through me, since he doesn't do damage as he's ascending. So like he can just like sit on top of me while freaking being murdered to death violently by the Coldheart. Please don't. Alright, fantastic. Okay, now we leave the Ravager bag unopened for now, because we need... like, I need to stockpile a few of them. So when am I playing a better ram shield than like Asgar's Valor? I'm definitely not making Asgar's Valor because that takes way too much effort. I'm gonna do it after Providence, and I'm just gonna use Elation Aegis for the rest of the game. Because like I don't need Asgardian Aegis. Elation is good enough. Take a look at Cross Necklace, Defect Amulet. I already have a Defect Amulet, and I don't think it stacks with its downgrade, does it? Anyway, though, I am going to... Wait, can I make this straight up? I can. I'm gonna try this and see if this works out better. Because being able to, like, ram through without getting hit is really, really helpful. She looks like Lou's still screwing me over. Feels weird not having my usual wizard hat on. All these years playing Climb, I never understood how you're supposed to fight him. Generally, Ravager punishes moving too much, or unless you're moving specifically in one direction. If you're just moving, you can just purely move away from him in one direction forever, and like, he'll be a complete non-threat. Mission accomplished, we got the arms down, so it shouldn't be too big of a problem though. Will an HL work better for now? It probably would, but I really, really don't care. Worth it. Worth. Totally worth. I think I'll grind like 4 bags or so. That should be enough bloodstone from them. My advantage to start a summer has the fight is that keeps the fists off of you. I mean, the thing is, I don't really care that much about the fists. Like, reasonably, I should be able to kill a fist, like, as soon as he spawns. Yeah, like, that's what all I need to do. Is just quickly kill one of the fists, and now I can, like, just not worry about being on the right side of him. And then it's just about waiting for the dodge to refill, so I can go kill the other fist. And from there, it should be pretty much GG. Fake amulets, high frames are the same as cross necklace, and they win stack. how lore wise Ravagers is a sentient beast. He's a resource boss. Yeah, pretty much. There we go. One more time, and then I'll be satisfied going on to Providence. I also want to wait for the dodge to come back up, though. Maybe I don't need to go out of my way to make a sponge or something, because, like, I was thinking about that, but unfortunately I don't have the rover drive, so I would need to go onto another world and farm that. Since it's like it is like basically impossible to farm for the rover drive on a world that's already in hard mode. Alright, I think that's good enough then. Let's just put the Stardust armor away. Yeah, that should be all the Ravager kills we need. From there, sell this, I guess. We don't really need it. Splunker Russian should probably keep that. Just gonna put the Ravager bags in there for now. They will be needed later. Remember the Guardians are there too. Rage upgrade. I don't care. Rage does literally nothing for me. Yeah. So I guess it's just Guardian farming time, or like farming for enemies for Guardians. This might be one of those skins. That might be good to go back to Stardust armor actually. But yeah, the rage upgrade is pointless. Doesn't help me at all. Maybe now would also be the time to get a Zerg potion. I still haven't killed Slime God, so I would actually need to go do that real quick. Let's try farming the Netherworld first, though. But yeah, also, I'm also not getting the rage upgrade because, I'm pretty sure the, like, whether, like, depending on which kind of geode you get is dependent on, like, when you open the bag. Like as soon as you open the bag, so in order to get the rage upgrade, I would also need to not, like, intentionally not get one of the, other ones, or, like, yeah, not get the, not get the Necroplasmic Geode, I think it's called. How many does a shark need, by the way? Needs okay, it needs 25. Alright. Also means an Adrenaline Upgrade, which you will probably also discard. Yeah. Although I do think the Adrenaline upgrades do give, they give a bit of DR, don't they? I really wish the Guardian would freaking attack them. Come on, go after them. They're right there. I forgot I don't have water walking boots. Damn it. Necromantic, yeah. Those geodes. But yeah, with solar armor, it probably won't be too difficult to get, probably won't be too difficult to just kill Guardian Spits by ramming through them a lot. And then Providence just gets instantly annihilated. No questions asked. And then after Providence, then we get Eula Bloom, we get, and Bloodstone. So with Eula Bloom and Bloodstone, we should, like, then we just need to kill Dog, and then we will have, Auric Tesla armor. One takes because of defense and DR is painful. Yeah, it really is. I really wish that Coldheart just ignored that. Although knowing the weird way that Terraria works, maybe it was necessary or something to make it a normal hit in order for the damage numbers to show up. Because, I mean, the old Coldheart, the damage numbers were always, it always showed up as 1, even though it actually did way more damage. The noise is satisfying in an odd way. It is, but unfortunately it's like, even though the style may be satisfying, it's very not satisfying, taking forever to kill the enemy. I don't want to deal with these guys. They're too tanky, and they're just not worth it. So I'll just despawn him. How resistant is Province exactly? Not at all. So she will be instantly obliterated. I mean, the old version of Coldheart, Providence did have immunity, but since this version is different, she doesn't. Or at least I definitely assume she wouldn't, because it makes no sense for her to have resistance to it. I mean, it made sense, like, old Coldheart, like, her being resistant to old Coldheart makes sense since you could get it before her. And it wasn't, like, you know, a post-game weapon. Wait, this Coldheart is in Calamity? Yep, this is the Coldheart that is currently in the Calamity mod. Don't want to waste one of my good healing potions. I guess, although I guess it really doesn't matter that much because it's not like it's hard to kill Yaron, so. $19, getting pretty close. Anyways, I haven't actually seen the Coldheart rework yet, though I didn't think they would re-tier it. I mean, they kind of had to. Just because it was so strong in certain contexts. Okay, we now have enough. Die, please. Thank you. Ah. It's always funny, like, killing them not in the intended order. Whatever. Again! Come back here. Okay. Easy enough. And even drop War Banner on the first try. Nice. Alright. Alright, Providence, your reckoning is coming in like less than 30 seconds. When did they rework the Guardians? It's been a while. It's been a good bit. I think it was like 2 point something, 2.0.1 or so that reworked Guardians to be what they currently are. But yeah, I think current Calamity Guardians are pretty good. Hi, Providence. Come back down here. Wow, we actually have to dodge an attack. Who would have thunk? Oh, that was easy. Alright, finally we get a decent ram for once. Okay, what do we replace? Cobalt Shield. This gives knockback immunity, right? Yeah, it does. Alright. Give me the money. Cool. Perfect Guardians, and then Providence. Those wings, they look interesting. These are the Wings of Rebirth, and they replace Drew's wings. Now I see why they decided to re-tier it. I mean, this was not how Coldheart used to behave. Coldheart did not act like this when it was back in the mod originally. Rune of Coast we're not gonna use because I'm not fighting Sentinels. There's just no reason to. Have any huge Calamity content updates recently? Nope. Last major Calamity content update was back in May of last year. Straight to Dog I see? Yeah, it's just because I don't think I can handle Void. Like, Weaver and Dog, or, you know, Weaver and Cygnus will get annihilated, but Void would be absolutely impossible. So, what all do we need for Cosmic Worm, exactly? Let's see. Not that. We need Galactica Singularities. Singularity. And I think it's just 10, right? Alright. Okay, now I predicted last stream that Dog would not be hard, just like, even with his DR on the segments, he still isn't that, like, he still just has, like, so much base health that it still should be doing a lot of damage per hit. So I assume that this will be easy. Not quite as free as I was anticipating, but yeah, this isn't gonna be too hard. Just get out of phase 1. There we go. Not that way. Yeah, I would be dealing much more on the head or tail, but the problem is that would require, like, you know, being near the head or the tail. And the tail moves really quickly, and the head is, well, deadly. I guess I could do it Infernum, like Infernum Dog style, where you just dash back and forth. Easy. Satisfying indeed. Alright, that's everyone except the last two bosses then, that I'm gonna be fighting. Okay, so now we need to freaking... we need to make Auric Tesla armor from scratch. That's gonna be really annoying. Okay. Wait, no, it's in... I need to be going for Eula Bloom. Auric Ore. You guy doesn't after death. Big word. Big word for someone icicle stabbing range. Yeah, you're right. More worried about twins. They'll be hard, but trust me, I've done endurance challenges against Exo twins a lot. Like, it's okay. It'll be okay. These guys are gonna be really annoying, I can already tell. Alright. Glad they have the Dukos other things. I am too, because I hadn't heard them until they add them into the game, and I concur that they are very, very good. Well, I of course heard Catastrophe is more the Calamity first, because obviously I put that in nearly every one of my like last parts of a series. I done Calculum? No, I haven't. Calculum is one of those ones where I was like waiting until after I got Auric Tesla armor. And honestly, I'm probably gonna wait until, like, I'm gonna do Exos first. Just because Draen's Heart is too good, and because Escal is actually gonna be hard because of Seekers. Yeah, Calamity's health bar bugs out and does that sometimes. That requires a Spirit Essence. What about Miracle Fruit? That's doable. Alright, you can teleport to hit areas. I mean, yeah, that plus you can also just, like, if you have enough speed with, Bob Hook, you can also, claw your way up to him. also the question of, like, how much effort do I want to put into my Exos arena? I wish a mouse would be back even though it was lazily made. I think, yeah, I mean, I don't know. I do think mouse wasn't as bad as most people say it was, but I can kind of understand why it ultimately did get the axe. I assume I don't actually need all that much, I just need to make, what's it called, Tarragon armor? Yeah, it only needs like 7, yeah. Getting way more than I need here, but no harm in it. May as well do it. Nebula score might be something too, honestly. Like, probably that over Spectre Boots. Just because, like, you know, surviving long is good. And so the revive is nice. I also need Blossom Pick. Indeed I do. Yeah, there's also the question of which, or a Tesla helmet do I go for? I mean, I would guess probably melee, but I mean, at the same time, I don't really like. I don't get any benefits from it. How would Silver Revive be? Ooh, that's true actually. Silver Revive is probably outweighs that. I guess probably the Summoner helmet then. Summoner be good for the Seekers? I guess that is true. They actually would do some side damage to the Seekers too. So in that case, yeah, I should be doing the Summoner version of it. So yeah. What do you need? I already made Blossom Pickaxe. I need to make Tarragon. Melee, magic, range, rogue. Summon. Maybe different helms for different situations? I mean, maybe, but I'm more thinking about for the final fights. Like, what do I want to do? Yeah, there's Blood Flare Core too. Flesh Totem probably isn't that good here, but I'll keep it anyway. Might be useful. Yep, nice juicy 500 Bloodstone. Very nice. Upgrade the Rage, yep. Yeah, because I killed Providence, so I was free to open the bags then. It's just I didn't want to open them beforehand because then I wouldn't get the right geode. So... it's Bloodstone Core, I think. What do I need? Blood Orbs. Ugh, that's right, I haven't gotten the Blood Moon a single time. Guess I could just... oh no, I did get one Blood Moon, but I just didn't do anything with it. Okay. How many do I actually need for Blood Flare Armor? Blood Flare Armor needs like 16-ish. And these are made 2 at a time with one. Yeah, for me, like, this won't take very long because I don't need that many of them. maybe like 25-ish or so. I'll probably put my money away before I lose it in a tragic accident. Ten blood orbs from the clown. That's nice. Ooh, and a blade here too, so I can decraft that into these. And this can be thrown away, and this can be thrown away, and this, 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 and this. I'll get a couple more just to be safe. Alright, those wings new. These are Drew's wings, just re-sprayed. You plan on using Chalice of the Blood God or Blood First Maybe. A lot of stuff comes, like, just boils down to, like, how hard is it to make. Because I would prefer, like, stuff that requires as little annoying stuff to find as possible. Okay. This is the wrong thing. And I ran out of necroplasm. I can just kill Polter again, I guess. Okay, they didn't switch Seraph Tracers to match the new wings. They might, at some point. Never know. This guy is still here. Alright. Where progression are we? Yeah, we are currently post-Yaron. At this point, I'm just looking to make a Blood Flare armor. So I can make Auric armor, of course. Quick stack. And just make more of these. And then... this. I guess the first two sets, and then... right, we need to farm the moons. Ugh. How about the event energies? Yeah, that's the thing. We're gonna have to farm them, and it's gonna be really annoying. At least we can make the naughty present straight up. This is gonna be a terrible night. I don't care. Alright, let's go. Need pumpkins? Yeah, I do. I should go talk to the druid first, or the dryad, I mean. I should probably plant them just now while we're waiting. Twins this late. Yeah, we still haven't... yeah, we still have only killed Destroyer as our only mech. Oh, Dryad, I need, pumpkin seeds, please. Alright, now place these... should also probably turn down the music again. Place these absolutely everywhere. See if I could use Fargo's Battlecry to make the energy, or make them spawn faster. They already spawn pretty fast, I'd say. I don't really need... I don't need help making them spawn any faster. Alright. Onward.
I'm gonna die here, but that's fine. Or not. Get back here! Oh my god. Hang on. 1 second. Sorry, there's just this annoying thing where Google randomly asks me to, like, freaking sign in again for no reason. Okay, we're back. Alright, sorry about that. We're good. There's Nebula score. Yeah, Nebula score would make things easier to farm then. Oh no, whatever will I do? About Nitro Mech spawns after being experienced in game for so long. What exactly do you mean by that? You mean like whether or not me as like someone who has played Terraria a lot like cares about the Nitro Mech spawns? Because the answer is yes, I definitely do, because they can be very annoying when you don't want them. Especially when you don't have an arena built yet. That being said, though, they still can be pretty nice for, like, for not needing to go through all the trouble of making a spawn item. Yeah, Coldheart's doing a pretty good job at this, honestly. Doing a lot better than I was expecting, but I guess that's because it's really, really good at shredding the boss enemies. Last wave. I want more of the tanks and ever screams, please. We're also over 400 endothermic energy by this point, so that's pretty good, I feel. I really should have maybe like cheated in a DPS meter at the start, although I'm not sure if a DPS meter would actually count with Coldheart. By all accounts, using Icicle against a Christmas tree makes no sense. It's true. Yeah, this should be enough. We're like gonna get like over 700. And pretty much the only thing we need to make is the armor. Well, I guess the quantum cooling cell too. Wait, that only requires a core though. Never mind. Just very pointy. That's all. Endothermic energy. Oh yeah, you're right. I was thinking about the spirit essence. It doesn't need the spirit essence, but yeah, you are right. It does need. I think it literally only needs like 2 though. It just needs 2 endothermic energy. If you. This recent update removed Nitro. No, I don't think it did. I'm fairly certain you do need essence of. Yeah. You do need the endothermic energy to make a quantum cooling cell. But thankfully I got a bit of the essence of alum from freaking Cryogen. Alright. That was a pretty profitable night, I'd say. How much does a solar tablet need, by the way? A solar tablet is 8 of those things, and then how much is Death Whistle? 15. So yeah, I can just shimmer decraft the Death Whistle without needing to go back to the jungle. I'm gonna look around and see if there's any more of the endothermic energy. I don't see any though. Okay, I don't see any. So I'm gonna quickly reload the game just to get rid of all the garbage on the ground, because there is a lot of it. Alright, we can throw this away. Eclipse or Pumpkin next? I'm thinking Eclipse next, because we still need to wait for the pumpkins to grow. Although probably enough of them have grown by now to be able to... fight Pumpkin Moon, but yeah, whatever. Coldheart is probably gonna do the worst on this one out of the 3 events. Just because like there aren't like there's only one like really tanky boss enemy and like it doesn't really spawn all that much, so whereas opposed to the other 2 where like Ever Screams and the Morning Woods they spawn constantly. Seems like I had enough fragments to begin with anyway. Yeah. You mean Mothron? Well, no, I was like contrasting, but like Mothron is like rare. Like compared to the Ever Screams and the Morning Woods that the other 2 that the moon spawn, like Mothron is pretty rare. And Coldheart doesn't do very good when there's this many enemies. Coldheart is much better against like swarms of bosses than swarms of enemies. How much do we actually need, though? We need 2 of them per thing. How much of this stuff do we actually need, like... Yeah. I mean, we need it for all of this stuff, so we probably should get some at least. Oh, there's nothing. Perfect. I'm probably not going to farm this for the entire day, just because it takes so long, but... Do I feel like doing low crafting again? To be honest, redoing challenges sounds kind of boring, so probably not. I'll let other people like cover what modern low crafting is like. I imagine that the route would be a bit more complicated though, since Exos take a lot of crafts. If you're using this weapon, it would be funny if you make the Terra Toilet with a broken hero sword. Yeah, who needs broken hero swords? I mean, I have a perfectly functional hero sword right here. So who cares about the broken ones? Whoops. You know, I'm kind of surprised to say it, but like, I am not tired right now. I expected myself to be tired after streaming for nearly 6 hours, but I don't really care that much. I can keep going. In that case, I probably will be riding this out all the way to the end then. Actually, I have a list of what the amount of police crafts is needed. Yeah, don't worry about it. It's a cool statistic to have, but like it's probably not practical for most uses. And besides, like I mainly brought it up just because like I was thinking about like how many times I would need to craft for making Auric Tesla armor, like how many of the spirit essences I need. I really don't care about like any of this stuff. Really, all I want is the Darkstone fragments. Nothing else matters. I think I will go till noon, like midday, in-game, and then that's when I'll stop farming the Eclipse. I hope they rework how you get Ascended Spirit Nest. Oh, they 100% are. 1000%. They are reworking it when Distortion comes. But I've complained mightily in the past about how long it's going to be until Distortion finally comes. Primarily because of how bad like, current Devourer is in-game. I've complained mightily about that. But anyway, yeah, like, you're definitely getting to change how Ascended Spirit Essence is, like, obtained, because, like, the current way is really, really silly. But yeah, like, the Caldevs have a lot of plans. Especially now with, you know, the one who was holding everyone back gone. Last call for any Mothrons. Alright. Let's turn the time around. And the Pumpkin Medallion. Alright, last event we need to grind. Does anyone know off the top of their head what the world record is for getting to wave 15? In this, like, in this event? Because surely someone, like, keeps track of that, right? Yeah, they went to Exo Mechs speedruns, and Mappy had a 1.3 video where they got to wave 15 in 1 minute in vanilla. Oh yeah, I forgot that they made this event go 20 rounds. It's just one of those things that's very easy to just like forget every single time that it happens. These pumpkins are annoying to kill. I'd much rather just stay on the ground and kill them all in waves instead. Why, do we know if our thing got renamed, by the way? Because it was a reference to Fab Soul.
That being said, though, it's like fairly tangentially related to him, so I'm not sure why they went so far out of the way to remove that one. But whatever, doesn't really matter. I'm gonna turn this sounds down a bit. Oh, the hell is Pot of Pain Papsol really? Because it was a reference to like a really like spicy like pepper soup he made a really long time ago. And I guess they deemed it related enough to him to scrap it. I mean, I'm not shedding any tears over it personally. I never used it, but I mean, to me it just feels like one of the more unnecessary things, but whatever, I really don't care. Did they put a cap on like the number of bosses that could spawn or something? Because like I remember back in, you know, that like they used to be able to spawn like a bajillion bosses all at once. Also, also this just goes to show how much easier this event is than the other Frost Moon, because we already have like basically as much Nightmare Fuel as we did Endothermic Energy throughout the entire night. I felt that was a reference to the Path of Pain from Hollow Knight. I mean, just calling something of pain isn't necessarily referring to Path of Pain from Hollow Knight. Thought it was just meant to be a pot of lava. But yeah, it looks like we don't really need to farm this for the entire night, so I'll probably... At 1 AM in-game time is when I'll stop farming. Because yeah, I really don't think we need this much. Yeah, I could have sworn you used to be able to have like massive swarms of like pumpkins constantly following you. So I guess they put a cap on it. Not sure if that was vanilla or calamity though. So why is the duration 25 minutes and 25 seconds? I have no idea. Uh-oh. Wait, they actually made that duration? That's absolutely hilarious. If they made it 25 minutes and 25 seconds, that's fantastic. Oh my god, that's so good. Okay, so they made it that length because that corresponds to the day that FabSol was outed. May 25th of 2025. 5/25/25. So that's why it's 25 minutes, 25 seconds. But that's really funny that they did that. Alright. Can you get any more Nightmare Fuel that's laying around? I don't see any. Traveling Merchant, where? Where is he? The sheer spite, yeah. DPS meter. I probably should have had this earlier because I am curious if that stat is tracked or not. With Coldheart. Okay, like last time, I'm going to quickly save and exit just to clear all the garbage off the ground. Quick stack. We're gonna need to kill Polter more. That's fine. Polter's he's easy to kill, so no big deal. That's the wrong teleporter. And those guys are pissed, so whatever. Didn't build the code breaker, did you? No, but I put down the power cells. Or the power cell generators, so it's okay. It's no big deal. Because, yeah, obviously I knew that this was coming, so... That should be enough. Actually, probably isn't enough. Oh well. Just kill me. Okay, yeah. But yeah, I guess I could start doing Codebreaker stuff right now. Since, obviously I'm gonna need to do that pretty soon. Like, pretty much as soon as I make Orc Tesla armor. No. Surprised it didn't trigger a revive. I guess it just goes to show the power of, like, the healing and such from all the hearts that the bosses drop. Okay, most of this stuff is not relevant. Alright. Should be plenty. Alright. Now... what do we need exactly for silver armor? Oh wait, we need Cosmic Anvil, don't we? Yeah, we need Cosmic Anvil. For Cosmic Anvil, we need more of those and that. Do we have another... I do. Good. Okay, I just need to kill, Deuce again real quick for more fragments. Easy enough. Wait, where'd the loot go? Why did they not drop loot? They have some kind of trigger where like they don't drop their loot if they're killed too quickly or something. That's silly if that's true. There's an Atlas for another one. Another shot at it. Wait for them to attack a bit. Okay, now try killing them. Okay, there we go. Don't know why that didn't work the first time. Okay, so I said I wanted the Summoner or Tesla, but at the same time I can still make the Godslayer legs and the Godslayer, like, body piece. And, like, it'll still make the same or Tesla armor. But I do actually need to make the helmet, though. What am I missing? It's like Planty Mush or something, isn't it? Summon damage. Yeah, Planty Mush. 10%. Alright. Whoops. Now I just need some Planty Mush. Not very much, just some of it. Alright, cool. Health upgrades? Oh, I could do that as well, I guess. Yeah, summon damage. Have I made the other armors? I think I have, right? Can I make... No, I still need to actually go mining for orc armor, for orc stuff. Remember Tenebris? Yeah. Good times. What do I need for Dragon Fruit exactly? I just need more life fruit. Okay. Is that an orc or? No. No, it was not. Been gone for 3 hours. What have I missed? We've killed every boss except for the last two. New ink texture stick? Yeah, I think it looks pretty nice. I do also need to make a carpet at some point. Flying carpet to fully make the Orc Tesla armor. Hello, MPG. If you just got here, I've been on quite the murderous rampage. Yep. Yeah, Yaron fell very, very quickly, as you might expect. But yeah, currently grinding for Aura Tesla armor, and then it'll be Exo time. Well, I should probably make a... Go on my way to like make something like freaking... Rampart. Yeah, I should probably make Rampart. I think the only thing I still need for it is, the only thing I need for Rampart is freaking,
another frozen turtle shell, which I still haven't grinded yet, but chalice might be a good idea. How hard is chalice to make, actually? I don't remember off the top of my head. Let's see. Okay, that's pretty easy. Okay, yeah. I'm definitely making that then. More max HP and delay damage? Yeah. My main concern was whether or not it would be easy to make, and it is. I have everything I need to make it. What Tesla am I going for? So, I'm going for Summoner. Precisely because of the revive, yeah? And also because it would hopefully make Escal Seekers not as painful, because it can have some extra damage. The jungle is just loaded with Orc, isn't it? I mean, I don't... Orc should be able to spawn in the jungle, right? I just haven't been looking, like, very far down for it, because I've been also kind of trying to look for life roots for a couple of the max HP upgrades that I'm still missing. AKA all of them. Here's some Orc ore. But yeah, since this is just Expert and not Master, I'm not too afraid of Escal. Or it can spawn in the jungle, yeah. Yeah, that's what I thought, it's just that I was too high up to see any of it. There's no life root there. Yeah, I only need Auric Armor and then the Quantum Cooling Cell, and that's it. Oh, there's another one. Mr. Escal is so weird, where she revives the first killed brother and after both are killed. I mean, I have fought Master Escal, it's just... She is definitely hard, but she also hits very hard too, is the thing. And, I mean, like, Coldheart's, like, shred isn't gonna help too much, since obviously she has long invincible periods. And even though I don't really want to be getting close contact with her very much, because of, you know, just... She is, you know, one of the final bosses, so of course she does a lot of contact damage. I would like 2 more, life fruits, so I can make 2 of the upgrades. There's one. There's another one. Yeah, maybe I'll go for all of them, because, I mean, they shouldn't be too hard to make. Except for Blood Orange, because I still haven't killed all the mechs, and frankly, I really don't care enough. Another Splunker potion would be nice right about now, but I don't think I have one. I'd be able to do a large tank build for Escal. Yeah, Escal probably won't be that difficult with the Auric Silva armor. But yeah, she definitely probably will be like one of probably the hardest boss of the playthrough. Yeah, just because, like, you know, she pretty heavily invalidates Coldheart's main strength, which is just being able to shred through phases before anything can even happen. But yeah, I think I have decided that I am going the distance this stream just because we're really close. And again, I know that if I were to stream tomorrow, no one would watch, so... You can see Rampart plus Rainstar plus Revive soaking a lot of damage, yeah. I think should be chill. I should get one more. I think I have 2 life fruits in the magic storage, or maybe it's only 1. Or yeah, whatever. Okay, there we go. Last one. Right, we're done. It's just sponge, yeah, but like, yeah, you're right. Just the sponge is a bit too annoying to get, because I would need to first kill Slime God so I can make Zerg Potion, and then go on to another world and then farm the freaking Wolfram drives there. But yeah, I would never farm it on this world. Just takes way too much time on a world that's already in hard mode. And I was considering, like, farming it before starting hard mode, but I just couldn't be bothered. Again, the whole point of the playthrough is convenience, not supposed to be spending tons of time doing stuff like that. I wish there was a more reliable way of getting overdrive in hard mode. Yeah, I agree. That's one thing that definitely needs, I think that's one quality of life feature that, like, really needs to be implemented. Just because it is kind of silly how they're just... How literally the meta option is to world hop just to get one item. It is really silly. Okay, that's 3 of the permanent max HP upgrades. I don't care enough to get the 4th. Okay, so now we can make Arc Tesla bars. Is missing 2 mandibles, you say? How much do I actually need again? I wasn't paying attention. Just need 2, alright. Pretty confident there's an alternate way to get Rover Drive. Because I think it changed the Malcolm and Sulfur scales at one point. You can get in hard mode, yeah. Yeah, they definitely will change that at some point. They have to. Because it is just very silly that there's no convenient way to get it in hard mode at the moment. Alright, there we go. Alright, fantastic.
Okay, so that's Orc Tesla armor. So now I guess I should probably make a Chalice of the Blood God. We don't need this anymore, and we don't need this anymore, and we don't need this anymore, and we don't need this anymore. Wait. God damn it. I wasn't sure if I did that, but God, yeah, whatever. I don't care. It's fine. It'll be fine. So, okay. So now I need to start on decryption. So I need a charging station, I think. Why I did just because it was mean to me. It said mean things about me behind my back. Okay, so we need that. We need. We've already seen this I can see things, so... Yeah, we need wire and we need tin. Right. Going too far down for tin? It's not gonna be this deep. That's enough. Tin. Have I not seen the right thing for this? Oh, I need glass as well. Wait, I already made one? What? That's confusing. Okay, put that in, throw that away. What do we need? First one that decrypts is Planetoid, I think, so we need... Put this in. Okay, yeah, it's Planetoid, Jungle, Underworld, Ice, yeah. I still haven't been to the Ice Lab, so I still need to make that, actually. Seek... Ever... No, I didn't, okay. Make this. Then the white one. Alright. Whoops. Okay, everything's good, right? Actually, I missed... we good now? Okay, yeah. Alright, no big deal. Never. Not like we missed anything exciting. And it's right there. Cool. I don't care about this stuff. I don't think I have enough endurance potions to get a full stack of them for Fargos. What is the next? It's the advanced display, I think. Is it? I'll say facial knowledge needed to decrypt jungle first? Okay, okay. Voltage regulation is post-providence, and then... Yeah, this one comes next, so it's the sensor, then. Missing the Nitro bars. Just need to go farming for mithril bars then. Yeah, there, up there. Wait, I got money truff? I didn't even notice that. Do I not have sufficient knowledge yet? No, I just need more wire. Okay, in terms of where exactly I should put this Exo's arena... Where to put it? Thinking maybe like... here-ish or so, like here-ish roughly. Yeah, just because it's already close to a teleporter, so I don't have to worry about it. I am actually going to build a proper arena for them, since I feel like they need one.
I think I'm going to just go to this tree. This, like, big tree up here. Wait, no, I think next is the advanced display, isn't it? How the hell did I run out of mysterious circuitry? What? That's weird. Oh, whatever, I can just go down to one of the other labs, I guess, and pick out the circuitry from there. Yeah, like this lab right here. Not here. You guys can just shimmer these things then. I think that works, doesn't it? Oh, I never actually did go to the underworld lab. Oh well, whatever. Won't take too long. There it is.
Oh, I already have a work? What do you mean? Oh, you mean you mean like how fast it's been like IRL? Yeah, that's the answer. Is that Coldheart's really strong? And you know, I never did kill Aureus to get gravity normalizer potions. That might be a problem. The E-spam is real. Yeah, I really don't want to have to mine this all by hand, so I just won't. Where's my demolitionist, by the way? He's there with the freaking angler. Yeah, I'll spare the NPCs, so I'll just build like right here, roughly. After linking back in the stream, it became obvious how. Yep. What are those wings? These are the wings of rebirth. They are the resprayed Drew's wings.
Okay, I'm gonna need explosives. This is gonna take way too long to do manually. Oh my god. I keep doing that. Like, that happens whenever I like, click off the window and then, like, whenever I try to, like, click up here, like, sometimes I go off screen on accident and, like, can sometimes, like, hit the back arrow, like, on my web page. And so, like, it makes me go back in the web page, which screws everything up. So, sorry about that. It's the price I pay for a borderless window, I guess. I know there are faster ways to blow, like, up planetoids than the Demolitionist, but I really, again, like, if you ever ask a why in this playthrough, the answer is because I didn't care enough to do it better. Can't even get the pylon here, that's nice. Probably literally never going to use it, but I mean, it's there, I guess. They made boom shurikens bad. I genuinely don't think I've ever used them. That was dynamite. The blind end, don't worry about it. I threw away the chalice of the blood god a while ago on accident. Yeah, great. An Exodium planetoid. Are there any other planetoids up here? Yeah, there's one more. Yeah, this is gonna take so long. I honestly probably don't even need to do this. I'm probably fine without removing them, but yeah. Now, I know that dynamite does not blow up the Exodium shell, but it still does blow up the Luminite. At the very least, arena prep for like Escal is a lot easier than Exos. Because, like, in the old times when you really wanted that thick shell around your arena for the Giga Blast, but now it's a lot easier because you just don't have to worry about that. It's almost over. It's almost over. And I guess I still technically haven't fought Calculone yet, so I still need to actually do that at some point, but that's fine. The Auric armor should deal with it pretty quickly. Alright, and just blow up the remainder of this. You know what? I'm like genuinely surprised that like I don't really need to go to the bathroom, even though it's been like nearly 7 straight hours. That's genuinely surprising to me. Like Illuminate wasn't really given stats just because of how it drops from Moonlord, but I mean, hey, I'm not complaining. Being able to blow it up with dynamite is very convenient for this. Drink water. I've drank every now and then. I don't know if you heard me opening my water bottle, but I have drank. Well, I guess I probably wouldn't hurt to drink again, but... After this planetoid, after this planetoid. And there shouldn't be anything else here. Alright. Yeah, delicious. And we can just throw all this away because none of this stuff matters. My cat just came in. Hello, cat. How are you on this lovely evening? May as well just clean that up.
Alright. Should be a pretty clean space for them. Alright. Like last time, I'm going to quickly save and exit just to clear all the garbage off the ground. Exo's arena moment? Yep. Nearly done. I just want to add some platforms then. Where's my merchant again? Oh, yeah, he's with the Triad over here, isn't he? Yeah, okay. And the cat just left. Goodbye, cat. I promise I'll be done shortly. Okay, so I want rails, and rails equals iron, and iron equals shimmering anvils from the merchant. I love that you can just do this. It's such a nice QOL. It's true. Alright, we only need a couple of these, so... yeah, we can get by with 3 of these. Okay, good. I did not want to deal with those guys. No, for God's sake. Why can't smart cursors just be better? Please write it, thank you. I play Limbus Company? No. I don't even know what that game is. I've seen people talk about it, but I have no idea what the game actually is. Project Moon Gacha game? I don't know what Project Moon is either. Other than everyone saying, oh, it's a Project... this stuff is a Project Moon reference. That does not narrow it down. What games do I play besides Terraria? I was playing Hitman a lot recently. That's like the main one that I've been playing a lot. Aside from that, in terms of like other games I play like a lot of, like I play a lot of like Enter the Gungeon too. I like roguelites in general. I think they're a lot of fun. Do I have any 30 stacks of potions? No. Yeah. But I need for gravity normalizer potions again. Needs blood orbs. Am I willing to go this far on my way to get blood orbs? I think I will. Okay. Or to get freaking gravity normalizer potions. Because I don't want to fish this playthrough. Playthrough's already dragged on for long enough. Doesn't seem like there's a whole ton of blood moon enemy spawning, so I'll just go over here. Noida? No, I have not played that one either. I don't play that many different games, honestly. Mostly just like Terraria and like whatever the game I'm in the mood for, or have been obsessed with lately. I guess Balatro as well. I guess there's more forest over there. I should probably go farm over there instead of here. Basically, just want like as few extra unnecessary spawns as possible. This really doesn't feel like a death mode blood moon, I'm gonna be honest. This just feels like a normal blood moon. I mean, I'm literally wearing the Auric Tesla armor, so shouldn't I be getting tons of blood orbs from the Bloodflare armor? Or did they remove that feature of it? The spray for the armor wings looks good. Yep, I agree. It's pretty nice. A lot more interesting than, what was it, just recolored solid wings originally. Okay, yeah, this is taking too long. I can't. I can't do this. I'm just gonna try it without the freaking gravity normalizer potions and hope I don't get screwed over too hard. But yeah, I don't feel like waiting here for another 3 hours just to get this potion. One potion for one boss where 2/3 of it's gonna be shredded instantly. So can I make the... Yes, I can. Okay, good. Just throw this away. Okay, that's all I needed. Alright. Alright, so... Before fighting Radeon, I do want the frozen turtle shell just for Rampart of Deities. Has been your roguelite of choice? Personally, I've never been too fond of Isaac's theming. It's just gross. A lot of stuff is very gross. I'm kind of like squeamish about that kind of sort of stuff, but so it was just never for me. Okay, this can be made with. I shouldn't have thrown away those turtle shells. Oh well. Do I even... yeah. Yeah, I just threw those away, unfortunate. Guess I should go get the blade tier back, and then... just farm the guys during the Blood Moon, the giant turtles. Really just don't want the Martians spawning because they're really obnoxious. At the very least, Martians like require you to actually do something instead of just showing up randomly when you don't want them to. So that's nice. A lot of turtles. There's one. Just need one more. Okay, there's a second. We're good. Alright. I don't think I care enough to make anything else. But I will do one thing I've been kind of, one thing I've literally not done all playthrough that I probably should have done. And that is reforge stuff. All the warding, of course, because no other, well, I guess the quick might, you could argue quick has some value to it, but... I think warding outweighs it. Whoops. Double whoops. Alright. Okay, I'm going to quickly use the restroom, and then when I get back, then we'll finally start Exos. BRB. Okay. Alright, we're back. Yeah, this is Coldheart again, except it's the new version of the Coldheart. Okay, so Exos... 2 of the 3 Exos can be shredded very fast with the Coldheart, but I do kind of worry about twins. But I'll try to first try them, if I can. That would be ideal. Alright. We're going for the problem ones first. There we go. Rip Adrenaline. Things are going okay, though. Alright, solo Berserk twins. Nothing I can't handle. Exo beam, please. Oops. Ow. Gravity, everyone's worst enemy. This is bad. Okay, thankfully I had the dodge there, but... I'm not getting as much damage as I had hoped during the Ohio beams. He just doesn't stay still for long enough for me to really get over there and raw to him. There we go. Never mind. GG's. First try Exos. What do I do to deserve this honor? Yeah. I'm not gonna bother making much Exo gear because there really isn't much to make, honestly. So, yeah. In that case, it's just time to, fight Calclone and then Calamit and then Nescal. I guess you guys can. You can have this too. Alright. What do I need for Eye of Desolation? Yeah. Alright. Stuff from the crag and just the freaking, Hellstone bars? That's it? SSC said that Adrenaline is useless with the Coldheart, and that's not true because of the damage reduction that you get when getting hit by it, or when you have full, when you have it full. Yeah, I think I literally only need like 2 essences of Havoc. Yeah, honestly, with Orc Armor, this might be first try. First try, Escal. Barely ever get Adrenalines unless I have no hits. Yeah, some people say that the worst way to use Adrenaline is not using it, and those people are wrong, because the best way to, like, the worst way to use Adrenaline is to use it and get no damage with it. I'll get one more.
Man, these bullet tiles are so slow. I'm too mouse-brained, too used to, like, you know, being at the speed of sound. Playing a class other than Summoner for once, and all my fights take so much longer. I mean, yeah, Summoner is extremely powerful at the moment. Alright, easy enough. Just throwing all this away because I don't need it. Okay. What do you need for Altar of the Accursed? Am I really out of orc bars? I guess I am. Wow. But Coldheart with Seeker sounds like a fun time. I mean, that's why I have Orc Silva armor, is specifically to deal with that phase. Because yeah, it would take absolutely forever otherwise. It only needs 5 of them. Yeah, alright. Is it gonna be fun to endure for 5 minutes? Might not be that long, but we'll see. Oh boy, another armor digger. Dead. Thank you for your existence, Armored Digger. You definitely have done a lot. You always get armored diggers after you kill Plantera and then they never spawn again. Yep, sounds like them alright. This is the wrong thing. Let's get way more than we need. And hey, look at that. Exactly 280 items to finish the playthrough. Should be far enough away, I think.
And just for fun. 200% HP, because we can. Alright, let's go. Yeah, unfortunately, Coldheart isn't. This version of Coldheart is not effective on Sepulcher. Really wish I had my binoculars right now. Okay, there we go. Isn't he immune to it? I mean, Sepulcher is effectively immune to it, but he didn't used to be immune to it. You used to literally be able to kill Sepulcher with the Coldheart. I shouldn't have gone for that. That was bad. Oh, come on. Are you for real with that one? Almost died there. Probably got a bit too greedy with the damage, but it's fine. Didn't die, and that's what matters. It'd be nice if he did those attacks while he was actually, like, in the arena. Please die. Ugh. Okay, perfect. Just one bit of time to recover. Now, come on. Sepulchre 2 is going to be so scary. Unless I want to do the waiting game. Does anyone know if the Maelstrom despawns after 10 minutes like the Brimstone monsters used to do? That was the perfect dodge right there. All skill. I didn't even know that Seekers had a telegraph, but apparently they do, for when they're about to fire. That's pretty cool. Oh, come on. Somehow the steampunker got sniped. Not sure how that happened. Yeah, like I'm making like almost no progress with anything except the Coldheart. Visually way better, yeah. Steampunker's back. The battle is surely won now. I really need to be like more aggressive during the free float phases, just because that's like my only real time to do any damage. Please do not. Bad timing on that for trying to do the turnaround. Man, Drain's Heart is so powerful. I know it's been said to death, but man, it really is ridiculous just how strong current Drain's Heart is. At least we are finally getting the Seekers down. Bugger die again. War is hell. One more Seeker. Damn it. Missed. Missed again. Teleport specifically to try hit it, but I still missed. There we go. It'd be nice to go into below 5 with everything off cooldown, so it can be used. And I'm gonna wait for... Never mind. That's not good. Just lost my freaking revive. I would love to reach here right now, but I gotta focus. Yeah. That's a hit I didn't need to take. How many hearts are left? One? I think it's just one. GG. Easy. Coldheart's back and stronger than ever. Didn't even use the silver revive, too. Went through all that trouble to make the silver auric Tesla armor, and it wasn't even, didn't even need the revive. But yeah. That playthrough was fun, and I'm glad I did decide to, I'm glad I decided to return to this, return to this playthrough. Gem helped with Seekers, yeah. It did help, like, slowly whittle them down. Wonder if I can find me in here. I should be in here somewhere. There I am, right there. And my cat is currently having fun inside a laundry basket. Good job, kitten. You're so cute. But yeah, I hope you all enjoyed that. I thought that was a lot of fun, and I wasn't expecting over 7.5 hours today, but like I said, I kind of needed to finish this today if I wanted to, like, because otherwise no one would show up to a stream that took place tomorrow. So yeah, for those of you who are excited about Deltarune, I hope you enjoy it, and I hope it lives up to your expectations. And yeah, enjoy it all, and then for everyone else, well, thank you for watching, and I hope you found this playthrough fun. I'm not sure about when exactly I'm going to do the Eternity mode playthrough. Like, it will be in the not too distant future, but it'll still be, like, I don't know, at least a few days, but I'll probably also make a community post about it, saying specifically when I'll be doing that, but yeah. Yep, I think we're good then, so yep, thank you all for watching, and see you when I see you, I guess. Bye.